Hey there, kids. It's me, Oni the Unicorn. And I'm here to tell you that f***ing your dreams ain't cheap. In fact, it costs a ton of cash to do. So that's why me and the Oh No Radio Show need your help. Just go to the website displayed below and hit us up with some cash, yo. $1, $5, $1 million if you have it to spare. Any amount is appreciated. Well, I gotta go because these dreams ain't gonna fuck themselves. See ya!
No.
No! God, please, no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh hell no!
You are listening to the Oh No Radio Show.
Eat a bag of dicks.
So, Mikey, did you know it's like a thing for Generation Z to like not carry wallets anymore? Yeah, it's like a new thing.
Oh
no, baby! Welcome back to another edition of the Oh No Radio Show. My name is Owen, and I'm here with my good friend Mike B, who has a lot of very fun news that we'll get to later down
much news.
the road.
I got news.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for you, and we'll leave it as a little cliffhanger for the
cliffhanger? Are we doing right after clips?
Oh yeah, a cliffhanger maybe.
Yeah,
a cliffhanger.
Welcome to the cliffhanger.
A cliffhanger maybe. That's something different. That's definitely
that sounds
something.
Like somebody's got something you could put a.
That sounds like
a hook on it.
Sounds like a venereal disease, if you ask me. Ew, gross.
Is that what we start calling crabs now?
Cliffhangers? Cliffhangers, yeah, well, maybe. Anyway, yeah, off to a tremendous start. No Ty tonight, unfortunately. What was he doing? Was he D&D'ing or something?
So I remember he said there was some D&D drama, but I don't know if this was a D&D thing or if he was just working.
Yeah, might have. Well, I'm just gonna blame it on the D&D. I'm sure. Either way, he's too busy for the audience, Mikey.
I've been
not
so
like us.
non-busy this week. I barely got out of bed today.
Again, we're gonna get to that in due time, sir. We got a lot of time on the show. And one of the things I wanted to bring up right at the top of the show is what I mentioned at the very top of the show. Was this new phenomenon of Gen Z not only not carrying wallets, but looking down on us millennials. And I mean, wallets go back. How far do wallets go back?
I think as early as when we started saying like, oh, we probably should start using monies.
Right. Like, I'm sure like even back in like,
I mean, you had your coin purse
back in like Roman times, right?
I mean, all the way back to like medieval eras. It was like, cool. Here, you have some gold or some silver pieces.
You had a little coin purse,
a little leather pouch.
Sure.
I think that was crazy. I would think that would be crazy if we had to carry around like full ass pouches.
Well, and actually, it's crazy. I'm going to the UK in just a couple of days,
and they have just boatloads of change.
They do. They have tons more, and the pound coins and the 2 pound coins, like they're heavy. I mean, you get like $5 in change. You break a note and you get $5 in change. Your pockets, you're just like I gotta tighten my belt, because I've got all this.
Is there a lot of jangling going on in merry old England?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of jangling. I mean, I'm not sure if they still I'm sure old ladies do like coin purses and that type of thing. My mom probably does. But yeah, there's a new phenomenon where and this is like I've read it a few times on the internet that younger people now, know someone's age if they have a wallet or not, because they see it as this old, antiquated technology. And if you think about it,
They're not wrong.
it kind of does make sense. But all right, so what's the I mean, they still got credit cards, but I guess they put them on their phone.
They have an well, you have a
e-card,
an
essentially.
e-wallet.
An e-wallet, right?
Yeah.
Everything's on their phone. See, I don't like that, because if I lost
now
my
you
phone,
lost everything.
now I've lost everything.
Yeah.
If I lose my wallet, I still have my phone. I like to be able to have, like, okay, I only lost one of the two, right? I still have a backup plan.
Yeah.
That's always kind of my mentality with the whole thing. But no, like, I guess, so what are they doing with their ID then?
I think a lot of cops will just take a photo.
No, you
Of
can't.
your ID.
No.
Either that or they just you okay, so honestly, I mean, unless you're super, super young
Right.
and you're going to like bars and stuff,
Yeah.
you could probably just leave it in your car. Or if you live in like a city like New York where you don't have a car, leave it at home. I mean, what do you need your ID for?
You need it for buying booze.
Well, okay, but like maybe the guy at the booze place will take just like, yeah, this is
They
me.
can't be. No, you can't be taking photo. Like, they can't
I
take
think
a
there
photo
is-
of your ID.
I think there's EID now.
I've not seen that.
I mean, you still carry a wallet. Why would you?
Why would I? Maybe they also. I see a lot of people with the phone cases. This fucking thing. I see a lot of people with the phone cases
That have like the like two slide spots, like one for a card, one for an ID.
Yeah, you think they're doing that?
I think,
Or is that old person technology for them too?
depending on how young you are, even that might, like if you're a 17-year-old, you're about to turn 18. Maybe you look at the gang, like the late 20-year-olds who have just the slide pouch on your phone. Maybe you look like that, and you're already going boomer.
Do you think in our lifetime there will be people, like younger generation, that will never use cash?
Probably.
Is that coming?
I think that already might exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Because kids, like little kids, maybe it's not credit cards, but like little kids, like mom and dads, like have like little checking accounts and stuff for them now too, right? Like they just hand them that, and instead of them handling cash, that's what they do instead.
Well, I know that there are like basically cards now, like that are linked to your debit card, where it's like, hey, this is like a kid's account. So obviously, like you just put money in their account.
You put a
and
couple $100 in it. They can only spend so much in so many places, that type
Yeah.
of thing. So it's probably, see, I don't think I would have liked that as a kid, because now mom and dad can see where I'm, like, because they
Of course
obviously
you don't.
right. Well, they would have access to all the stuff that, like, oh, he went to Target and he bought this or whatever. When I got my money, my allowance money, I got that shit. Now, I mean, it didn't matter what I could buy a Lego set.
Yeah.
I could spend $100. I could spend $5. I could spend it on whatever I wanted. I was doing early prostitution. I might have been buying hookers at a young age.
You never know.
You never know. But yeah, I kind of always liked the fact that it was mine, and it was untraceable, right? Like, do you still carry any cash?
I think I don't have any on me right now.
Yeah.
But I usually have somewhere between like, $2 to $5, like just in singles.
Yeah, I usually try and keep
Just
it
in
20.
case.
I usually keep it 20 in there or 10 in there or something, and like, I mean, it whittles down, and then eventually, I'll get another one or whatever. But I always like to have a little bit of cash in my wallet. And again, it's probably don't ever really need it, but it's a just in case.
Yeah.
It's and this is the same with, again, I'm going to the UK in a few days. I went through my bank and I got like 500 pounds worth of currency, right?
Right.
And I guess I probably don't really need to do that as much anymore. Like, now, back 10 years ago, there were a lot of places that, like, yeah, you go to a certain pub, like, we don't take credit cards or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, you wanted to be able to have it. And I still do like that transaction, but like, especially traveling, like even when I go on my work trips, I like to make sure I have $100 bill in there. It's because it's just like a just in case.
Yeah, in
There's
case e-reader's down.
something happens. It's a pain in the ass. It's just a way to make life a little bit easier, right? Like, cash is always king and will always go a long way. But anyway, We do. We'll get back to this conversation later, only because I'm excited. And don't hit it yet, but we do have for the first time in a long time, a phone interview set up. I set up a phone interview, Mikey.
Oh, you got a phoner going?
I got a phone interview going, and I'm pretty proud of myself. This is a guy that we played on the show a multitude of times.
Uh-huh.
A guy that I'm a fan of, and a guy that, quite frankly, I discovered literally through Facebook advertising. A guy that popped up on my feed, somehow crept into my algorithm, and I want to talk to him about this. We're going to ask him about this. How did he creep into my feed? How did he find? He literally, I didn't find him. He almost found me.
Yeah,
in a sense, you know what I mean. And I saw that he's an awesome musician. He's got a cool band, like super fun gimmick, and they're coming to Will's Pub on September 11th,
mm-hmm.
and touring all around the Southeast. And I figured, hey, let's try and get this guy on the Ono radio show. We've played his clips before. He's up our alley. There's just certain types of people, and like it's like, oh yeah, that's definitely an Ono radio show.
Now I'm trying to remember. Did he start as is this a bit or not? Or did he start out as like, yo, there's this cool musician I found?
It was, I mean, there's no way it's not a bit. So it's like,
yeah.
I don't think we were under any, illusions that it wasn't a bit, but yes, I mean, I think he was just a straight up clip that we played and we enjoyed, and I played a few of them. So we're going to try and call now, the Phantom AD. Let's see if we can get him on the line. Mikey, he is, what is going on here?
It's like I got the number put in, but it won't let me.
Oh, do I need to head over there? Let me see if I can.
Like, you can see that the number's in there, right?
Yeah.
It just won't let me.
Hang on here. You keep talking, please.
So yeah, I do think when I first saw this guy, I was kind of like, well, this is like.
There's one too many numbers.
Oh, whoops. So yeah, when we did first initially meet him, I was like, this is kind of like an older style. Like, I kind of dig on this.
Yeah. Let's see if he answers here. Been in communication through good old Facebook Messenger over the last couple of days, so.
The Messenger.
And if he doesn't answer, we're gonna try him back.
The voicemail of Harley Isaac Rother. Leave me a message, or better yet, shoot me a text.
All right.
Look forward to hearing from you.
All right. Well, hey, Phantom. It's Owen from the Ono Radio Show. We've been texting all week, and I was still hoping that you'd be down for an interview on our podcast. And if you want to give us a call back, that'd be great. We'll try again in a little bit, but if you want to give us a call, you can do so at 407-906-6466, and we'd be happy to talk to the one and only Phantom AD. Thank you, man. All right. I'll try texting him. I'm sure we're going to get him. He's a busy man. He's a busy man being a horror
ghoul
punk rock superstar. You know, I've got a lot of questions for him. And
I want to ask him where he gets his capes.
I want to ask him that too. That's a very good question. I mean,
where do you get a cape nowadays? Other than, I hope he doesn't just say, "Oh, I'm on Amazon."
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's.
I'm also super interested in, believe it or not, his guitars. Like, he has very interesting guitars that you don't see. It's not like, your usual Stratocaster or your
Les Paul.
Yeah. They are. I want to ask him about that, like where he gets those, and I also, just want to kind of touch base about, a number of things, like what it's like his life on the road and everything that's going.
How hard is it to still find venues that like want to do this kind of like. It's kind of like Southern rocky horror rock, like a little bit of, looks like a little bit of like, what do they call it? Like that psychobilly kind of like weird stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a lot of guys and girls who were into like the pinup and like working on rat rods and stuff like that. Rockabilly. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like, it looks very like a lot of his fans are going to be doing a lot of rockabilly stuff. All those like little alt girls who love Halloween, where it's like Halloween's just the all year should be Halloween types, which I don't necessarily disagree with.
Sure.
Sometimes it could be a bit much.
No, I think he's got a good thing going. He's also, I think he's a lot of good like tongue in cheek with his stuff too. Like I think he's just like kind of a fun dude, and it seems like an interesting guy. But anyway, we'll hopefully get a call back from him. We'll maybe try him in another few minutes and see what's up. But he's got our number, and he's he agreed to the interview, and he seemed pretty excited about it. Yeah. So maybe it's just a little hiccup, right? Mike?
Yeah, little squeak. We'll hear from him in a couple minutes, or answer our phone call next time.
So anyway, back to the whole like the Gen Z wallet thing. Like again, like they never carry cash. I would imagine. Do they get excited if you were to like like when now he's calling me on the fucking phone. Hey, he's calling me on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is this the Phantom? Hey, Phantom, can you do me a favor and call that other number that I just texted you, buddy? Thank you so much. All right, cool. We got the Phantom.
I'm ready.
It sounded like him. Don't fuck this up, Mikey. This is your big shot right here.
You're putting too much pressure on it.
If you hit the red button instead of the green button when he calls,
oh no,
I'm gonna be real mad.
Now I'm gonna hit the red button on accident, anyways.
Oh man, let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get the Phantom. 407-906-6466. I sent it. I sent it. There we go.
Okay, hold on.
Green one.
We're good.
All right. Hello, is this the Phantom?
This is the Phantom, baby.
Yeah, we got you, buddy. We're so excited. We were just hyping you up to our audience, and I thought, man, I was going to be real mad at myself if we missed this opportunity to talk to you, sir.
Oh, no, we can't miss the opportunity to talk.
Oh, well, I appreciate you taking a little bit of time out of your busy day. I know you're on tour right now, and I know it must be wild out there with all the crazy ghouls and goblins that you're encountering to talk to a little show like us. But we really appreciate it. Can you go ahead and give our audience like a little brief like background as to who the Phantom is, where he comes from, and what his deal is?
Well, I'm the Phantom. I play ghoulish rock and roll on ghoulish rock and roll guitar. I travel around the country playing ghoulish rock and roll. It's a good time. I hope everyone can make it to the show.
Yeah, absolutely. We're here in Orlando, and I'm planning on coming down and checking you out at Will's Pub. I got to tell you, I fell in love with your stuff probably about a year and a half ago, and I wanted to ask you a couple questions about it because it seemed like somehow you found me through the algorithm, I'll call it, or Facebook, and it seemed like you knew that I was gonna love your stuff. How did you pull that off, sir? How are you so good at directing your marketing to know that I was gonna not only enjoy your music but also purchase a vinyl record from you?
The algorithm knows all.
Oh,
I have very little to do with it, but I tell the algorithm to find fans of ghoulish rock and roll or potential fans, and it knows.
Very, very cool. So where are you at right now? Are you still in your home base of California? Or are you currently on tour?
No, I'm in California right now.
Cool. So is the tour is the tour started yet?
No, it starts on the 3rd of September in the Big D, Dallas, Texas. Or the Little D, Denton, Texas is actually where the show is.
Very cool. So this must be, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this your first like big southeastern tour for you?
It's my first time in Florida and Texas. I've done some other shows in different parts of the South before.
Oh, cool. Well, I guarantee you, we've got a pretty cool, cast of characters down here in Florida. I don't know if you've heard much about us, but we're a lively bunch. And
I've heard a little about Florida.
Yeah,
and I love alligators. They're one of my favorite animals. So I'm looking forward.
That's usually, honestly, that's usually a question I ask most guests is like what their favorite animal is. But I was going to ask you something different because I've seen a few interviews with you, Mr. Phantom. Is it okay if I call you just Phantom or Mr. Phantom? How would you like to, be referred to?
Any way you want to do it is good with me.
Cool.
Call me anything you want as long as it's not slanderous.
That's fair. That's fair. So I've noticed in a couple of interviews that I've watched with you, you're maybe a bit of I think a pop culture aficionado, and that you've got some I dare say, have I noticed some Hasbro wrestling figures in the background of some of your Zoom calls, perhaps?
Yes, Hasbro's and LJNs.
Oh man, you go all the way back then. So I was gonna ask you who your favorite wrestler is, sir.
Oh, I've got a lot, but Ric Flair. Woo!
I knew you were going to go with Ric Flair. It's one of my favorite songs. What's the name of the song with Ric Flair that you got there? It's
Ric Flair Rock.
Ric Flair Rock. That's one of my favorite tracks. Who else you got? Who are you digging?
Oh, there's so many greats. Well, I'll go way far back, even than those guys, to Tor Johnson in the 1950s, because he was in a lot of horror movies like Plan 9 from Outer Space and Black Sleep, and he was also a great wrestler in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah, I see. So
that's how deep we go with the
yeah.
Fan. We talk about guys like Ric Flair, but we also talk about guys like Tor Johnson.
See, I've got to look that one up myself, and I'm a big wrestling fan. Well, what do you think of this new fellow that's come along, this Danhausen? I feel like he's kind of your vibe. Are you digging what he's picking up, what he's putting down?
He's cool.
He is cool, isn't he? I feel like the Phantom and Danhausen would be a real good tag team together.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. More serious question. I was going to ask you, and I've seen a bunch of your live videos. I've noticed that you play, and your band in general, you have a very interesting style of guitar, and I'm talking about like not only your surf rock stylings at times and the way that you actually play, but the physical guitars that you have. Can you tell us a little bit about those? Because they're not something you see just like off the shelf. It's they're not a typical Stratocaster or Les Paul. Like, can you walk us through a little bit about that?
Yeah, well, I got a custom Phantom AD guitar, baby. I got the only one there is, except I do have a matching bass that sometimes gets used.
They are sick looking,
and it was made for me by a guy named Fat Dog in Berkeley, California.
Oh wow! Like I imagine that's a pretty penny. I gotta hand it.
You would think, but no, I don't spend pretty pennies on anything. It was shockingly affordable.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's a junk guitar store, and he has all kinds of parts laying around, including luthier mechanisms, which is stuff that they use to make guitars. And this guy has been buying this stuff since the 60s, so he got a lot of this stuff when no one else wanted it, before vintage was vintage, And I'm talking about the equipment to make guitars. So
like the pickups and all that type of stuff too,
or very, very low. And his quality is very, very low, but that's okay. It's a challenge.
Well, it's also part of the. I mean, I'm not saying the quality of your sound is low, but it adds. It adds to the
instrument. It is a junk instrument, and you use the term junk endearingly, but it's like this is not. a premium, custom, high quality, fine instrument. This is a junk store style guitar.
Back to a little bit more just about like you and what you do in your background. I wanted to ask, like, what is the start for the Phantom? Were you always into this sort of sound, this aesthetic and this surf rock kind of deal? Or was that when did that kind of like pop up in your lexicon in your life?
I was always into it because I loved Scooby-Doo from a very young age.
Oh,
it
cool.
has a wonderful rock and roll theme song, and the spin-off show 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo also stars the incredible Vincent Price.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. Mikey, I know you had a great question about his attire. I got my friend Mikey here. He wants to ask you something.
Oh, so like when did you decide like that you were gonna do capes? Because I myself am like a big fan of the capes, and nowadays,
Yes.
are you just getting them from Amazon, or do you have like a cape guy? Is there someone
Well,
you go
my cape
to for
guy
capes?
is in Sarasota, Florida, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wow.
And I look forward to meeting him in person for the first time when I'm in Florida next month. But his name is Dorian Aliberti. You can look him up. He is an Elvis tribute artist and costume designer, and he does all kinds of interesting stuff.
That's
Okay.
amazing. That's okay. So I mean, what's cost more, the guitar or the capes?
The cape was a trade. The guitar cost $450.
Oh wow. Okay. So honestly, first off, that's an amazing price for the guitar.
I get by on a budget, I'll tell you.
Yeah. What'd you trade? Okay, so what did you trade? I gotta ask that.
Oh, I gave him, anything he asked for, really, because it was so kind of him to offer to make me a cape. But I sent him some records and some signed stuff and things like that.
I mean, and he always
Human souls, human skulls.
Yeah. A few teeth here or there.
Yeah, I mean, and he always will get to have the notoriety of I made the Phantom's cape.
There is that.
Yeah.
There is absolutely that. And it sounds like you're going to be able to see this guy when you're at September 10th. September 12th, the day after you're in Orlando. You're going to be going down to Tampa, and Sarasota is not too far from there. So that's at the Boba House, 8 p.m., Tampa, Florida. Everybody get your tickets if you're in that market. And of course, September 11th, Will's Pub, 8 o'clock here in Orlando, Florida. I know I'm going to be there. I'm going to try and get a bunch of our audience out. And hopefully we can make it a big party. What can people expect from one of your shows?
Expect to have a good time. That's the number one thing I want to emphasize. I don't think if they let you bring kids, your kids will have fun. If they let you bring your parents will have fun. And expect some ghoulish rock and roll guitar playing. Expect some singing, some dancing, some horror movie clips, and me.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple more quick questions while we've got you on the line. Is it appropriate to ask about your day job? I've heard rumor that you might be educating the youth.
Yes, you can ask.
So tell us a little bit about that. Are you still substitute teaching in the high schools, or what sort of level you teaching?
Well, yes, my friends, I do substitute teach during the day. In fact, I was in a classroom this morning, and that is a very good flexible job because I can go into work when I want to, when I'm not on tour, and then I take off on the road, and the Phantom is back, baby, on the road.
Yeah. Do you ever let the kids know about what you do on your off time?
Well, I lead a double life.
Yeah. That's pretty amazing, though. Do you ever have like a fan, like a parent come to you like, hey, are you really that guy? Like, do you ever have that happen?
When I was teaching guitar lessons, but not so much of the public school system.
Oh no, we lost him.
No, I'm here, baby.
Oh, sorry. I thought I lost you there for a second. You ended a statement. I thought you were continuing. Sorry.
I was wondering, have any of the kids you've been subbing for ever been like, catch you after class, like, are you the Phantom?
Right. Yeah, I would be pretty
Hasn't
stoked.
happened yet.
You
will be shocked to learn, or maybe you won't, that teenagers are incredibly disinterested in what their teachers are doing.
Yeah, you are right. You are. Do you do mostly high school? Do you have like an age that you stick to?
Yeah, I stick to high school.
Is that your favorite then? Is that by choice?
Yeah, it takes a special kind of person to work with little ones, and that's not me. I like the high schoolers because they're a little more independent. You can reason with them.
You can joke with them a little bit too, right?
You can joke with them, and you can reason. You can't really reason with a 5-year-old.
Yeah,
you can reason
that's
with
true.
a 15-year-old.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I got one more like big question for you, and I want you to think about this because I often think about this is in my rock and roll fantasies. If I was a rock star like you, who would you, if you could open up for any act in the history of rock and roll, who would that be? And who would, and then in modern current day, who would you love to open up for?
Oh, in the history of rock and roll, well, I did get to open for one of my heroes, a few of my heroes, but the one that's immediately coming to mind is Dick Dale, the inventor of surf guitar.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
got to open for him twice, actually.
You got to open for Dick Dale twice?
Yes, sir.
Where at? That's amazing. Was that in California, I guess?
Yeah, at the Whiskey A Go Go.
Oh, my God.
A couple years later at the Viper Room.
Dude, two of the most legendary venues of all time, and you got to open for Dick Dale.
That's insane.
So dreams do come true, friends. But yeah, that was great. I would love to open for Danzig should the opportunity present.
Oh,
that'd be sick.
Yes.
That would be very fun.
I can absolutely see you opening for Danzig, and who knows, man? Maybe you can get some of that WWE money, and you can do a song with Danhausen, and then you can be. And then would you do that? Would you play a WrestleMania show for him?
Sure, and that would be really great because I'd be following in the footsteps of the great Jimmy Hart, who wrote so many classic wrestling theme songs.
Dude, you and me, we're in sync, brother. I literally talked about Jimmy Hart like 2 weeks ago for about like an hour and a half, and played a bunch of his hits. And did you know that he the Gentrys, his original band, they're re-releasing a bunch of stuff, or releasing a stuff that's like never been heard before, like. They're just putting out another album like from like the 70s that's never really like that you haven't been able to find. Did you know that?
That's wonderful news. I'm very happy to hear it.
Dude, yeah. One last question. What are your go-to road foods when you're on the road? What are you snacking down on?
Beef jerky.
Yeah.
And protein bars. That sounds like a manosphere answer.
It does.
Beef jerky and protein bars.
Yeah.
Lift weight. No, but I try to stay away from junk food because you really feel that if you're sitting in a car all day and just eating chips and dips and things like that. That's not going to work for weeks on end. You got to keep it a little. Be a little more mindful with the eating habits, understand?
No, 100%. You got to get yourself a good like Panera bread sandwich or something. You can't be doing Crystal Burgers on every stop, right?
No.
You can't.
Yes,
you just
I
only
eat
will have one tour.
Yeah, a lot of jerky, a lot of protein bars. That gets my sweet tooth because it's kind of sweet, but it's not really like a full-on dessert.
And you doing
fruits, vegetables.
Do you for this tour? Are you driving the whole way? Are you driving from California and doing the whole thing in what a bus, a van? How you doing?
Dallas Love Airport.
Okay, gotcha.
And then driving from there.
Gotcha. So how does the gear get there then? It's a stupid question, but like Do you ship the gear? How does that work?
Well, I figured out how to do a show with very, very little gear. I am shipping a bunch of merchandise because that's an important part of touring is people want to buy T-shirts and records and CDs and posters.
Oh yeah.
So I'm shipping all that, and I have figured out how to do a show with very, very minimal amount of gear.
That's awesome, man. Like, helps your profit margins. And I'm hoping that when I come to the show on September 11th, you'll be able to sign my copy of the album. Would that be okay?
Absolutely. I would love to. I'm always happy to sign anything and take photos and hang out and do all that kind of stuff.
Great. Mike, you got one last question?
Well, no, I was just going to, so when you come here, is it just going to be just you, or do you have a band that's going to accompany you, or are you going to just pick up local guys and have them help you, or is it just just the Phantom?
I have a very wonderful group of individuals that I call the Invisible Band, and they will be backing me on this tour, and they can be heard. They're wonderful players, but you cannot see them.
Oh, I got you.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Well, I will look forward to not seeing them at September. At September 11th at Will's Pub. Man, it's been an absolute pleasure, Phantom, talking to you, and thank you for being I got to tell you, I reached out to this guy. He doesn't know us. We've got no publicity company. We're ground roots. I had a feeling that he was kind of ground roots too, and I shot my shot as trying to get an interview for our show, and as just being a fan. And you were so kind to grace us with this. So I don't want to take too much more of your time.
Well, thank you for asking me. And yes, you are right. I'm proud of the fact that I'm totally self-contained. I don't have a manager or a record label or an agent or anything like that. And I'm always happy to talk to people doing shows and podcasts and YouTubes and all that kind of stuff. So I appreciate you asking.
Oh no, that's our
and I
pleasure.
appreciate you guys doing something, because it's always better to do something than to not do something.
That's what we say too.
Yeah.
That's what we say too. Absolutely, and we'll get this message out to our fans, and we'll even hook you up if if it's okay with you. We'll try and hook you up with some a bigger radio shows in our market, actually on terrestrial radio, so to help drive up some ticket sales for you here in Orlando. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll be in touch in the same way we've been in contact, and I'll give you some contact information, and I'll have them contact you, and think that they would love to talk to you, and again we'll pass it down, because that's what we do, man.
All right, well, I appreciate it.
All right, man. Love talking to you, and thank you so much, Phantom.
All right, thank you, my friends.
All right, take care, buddy.
Have a good night.
All right,
Yo.
bye.
See you.
There we go. I didn't want to say anything until we were officially hung up. So
Yeah.
that was
That
good.
was sick.
That was a good interview.
Yeah.
That was look at us. Look at us. That was almost like a professional interview, right?
We still got it.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't done an interview in a while, dude.
Especially not a phone.
A phone?
I will say, doing interviews over the phone always is a little hitchy, and it can the incident we had while he was there.
Sure.
He gave his answer, and I couldn't. I thought he had cut
Yeah.
out two.
Yeah.
Um,
you thought he was continuing in the same way I did, or
Yeah, very much so. I was like, we must have let him go, because it sounded like he just stopped.
Well, he was a little short at the beginning. He was kind of feeling us out. You could definitely get that vibe a little bit, right? But
he opened up, and I think it was a great interview.
yeah, no, I think that was interesting to people, and honestly, the key thing is go listen to his music, and the Phantom AD. The best thing you can do is just search him on YouTube, because you're gonna get it.
He's the only thing that comes up.
He's the only thing that comes up. He's got a ton of music videos up there, and they're all really entertaining. They're
surprisingly good quality too.
Well,
for being a
good
solo act.
good in a bad way, or bad in a good way, if that makes any sense. They're
It looks like B-level horror film,
but it's supposed to look like that.
It's produced to look like that.
100%. And so I kind of just fell in love with it off the bat. We'll probably, I mean, I'm sure he'd be fine with it now that we've interviewed him. We'll play a song of his when we go to break, and we'll play his stuff on break. And yeah, like, but that's the best thing that you can do is just go check out his YouTube, I think, and obviously check out his website. It's got all the tour dates. He's playing Tallahassee. He's playing let's see where he is in Florida.
Say for,
Pensacola. He's got Alabama, Mobile, Pensacola, Tallahassee, Orlando, Tampa, and then let me see. I don't know if he goes any further. Yeah, so then he goes back all the way to Oregon. So like he's got a bunch. Yeah, he's got stuff in Texas, like he was saying. Then to New Orleans, then Alabama, Florida. So 4 dates in Florida. We're kind of lucky, and, and the tickets are reasonable. They're very reasonable, and like he's just a cool guy. You get to meet him, I'm sure.
If you live in Florida and you enjoy going to see live music, you know that a lot of bands either skip at Florida entirely, or they only play like a Jacksonville show, or for some reason they travel all the way down to Miami
and skip us completely,
and skip everything in the middle.
Yeah.
So you either, for us living in Central Florida, you got to travel like 4 to 5 hours, north or south, to see anything you want.
Yeah.
Or you have to drive up to like Atlanta.
No, 100%.
I wanted to see, I think it was Interpol. Interpol's doing a tour this year, but the closest they're going to get is Atlanta. And even though the tickets weren't cheap, it's under $100, but it's on the north side.
Yeah, but then you're still like, okay, if I drive and then I get a hotel room and like,
it's still turning into like a,
now you're looking at a $400
trip to go see a band for a couple, and that could be done. I could do it, but it's a lot of money.
Sure.
And you know me. Music is fine. I enjoy some music, but it's not. I would much rather, if I'm going to drive to Atlanta, I'd much rather wait till a comedian comes through. And then
there's other priorities that you have that you're probably going to spend the money on, and that's fine. Other forms of entertainment and what have you.
But this, I'll be off for the show.
Yeah,
I might just try and come up with you.
It's pretty much it. I'm gonna have a crazy week that week. I believe on that Saturday, literally the day after, I'm gonna go see the Strokes.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm gonna, and that's like only a few days after I get back from the UK. So I'm gonna do my best to be at the Will's Pub Show. But after having that conversation with him, I feel like I would really, really like to. So I'm gonna probably be there. I'm gonna say I will be there, and probably get tickets and go from there. So yeah, I'm excited. It was a cool interview. I think that went about as well as it possibly could. How crazy is it though? Like, and it makes sense. Substitute teaching while being in a band. Like, it actually, you get your summers and you can kind of like pick and choose your schedule and all of that. Like,
I mean, I looked into it when Dharma ended because one of our employees was also doing substitute teaching.
Sure.
This was last year, but
you look like the substitute teacher all the kids would hate.
No, I probably would.
Yeah. You're the big kind of fat, with the mustache. Like, oh, they would pick on you.
Tear me apart.
They would tear you apart.
Yeah.
And you're sensitive too. So like, yeah.
But it pays like $125 a day.
That's not terrible. It's not terrible.
Yeah, and you show up, do a couple class, throw a movie in the fucking TV.
Hey, read from chapter 3. Where were you?
I'm surfing fucking Reddit, just hanging out. Like, do the worksheet and then watch the TV, dude. Like, it's not that hard.
What age range would you go for? Would you go littles, or would you go middles, or would you go high?
So part of me thinks like I would just do high school because like the Phantom said, like you can actually kind of like communicate in like a worthwhile manner. And like if they start to get out of hand, like you can kind of be like, listen, dude, I'll just send you to the fucking principal. Like, I don't care.
Sure.
But with kids, it's like you have to, you can't just be so blunt with them. You still got to like kind of sugarcoat things a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I would never even consider middle school because I think all those kids are, they're cracked out on their own hormones, dude. Like they're all in the middle of like, hey, everything in my body's going nuts right now. I don't think I would want to even like get near that. And I don't think I'd want to do like kindergarten kids because that just sounds miserable.
I've heard actually middle school's probably the worst.
Yeah.
You got the budding hormones that are coming on, and they're all little shits, and they're in between the you know.
It's like a very small. Like,
I think it would be either for me have to be like elementary school, like 5th graders,
or seniors,
or like yeah, I'd take some freshmen. I'm scared of getting beat up by like the seniors in high school. I mean, they could beat me up a lot.
Some
of
of those,
yeah,
probably some of the freshmen.
Yeah, probably.
Beat me up.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even like I have like anything cool. Like, if you play like a guitar, you kind of go in there and like strum a guitar.
Sure.
And maybe some of the kids will be like, "Oh, that's kind of sick." Okay. Like teaches
like the Phantom has his hair, right? He's got some really cool, crazy hair. I imagine even though the kids don't know that he's like moonlighting as a rock star and is off time.
Yeah.
They sense something about him is different, is what I would guess, right? Like that this guy's got something about him, like. Well, and I feel like even if it's not like respect, like they're scared of him, respect. There's a certain amount of like, all right, we're not gonna fuck with you type of respect,
right?
If it's me and you, we go in there. They're just like, who's this jabroni?
I'm like,
all
right, everyone, can you pass out these papers? Like, pass out these papers. I'm like,
yeah,
okay, my voice doesn't sound like that. Like, my voice doesn't sound like that.
Yeah.
Like, I'd get upset. I'd get mad, and I'd be like, I'm gonna step outside of this classroom, and if all the papers aren't fucking handed out by the time I get back, well, I'm just writing everybody up and sending everybody.
And then it's been a while since you've smoked cigarettes, but you'd go have a cigarette in the hall and look through the window, the little window.
Was there ever a time in modern schooling where a teacher could sit at their desk and like
smoke,
have a cigarette while they're giving like a math test?
Oh yeah, that happened in like the 50s, right?
Or did you have to like in between classes? Did you have to like run to the teacher's lounge and like chow down a cigarette? Like,
also, did they smoke inside in the teacher's lounge?
Oh, I bet they did.
100%. I bet they did. We used to have a teacher at our high school that would join us for smoke breaks in between classes.
Oh yeah.
There was a secret smoking spot, and he was the guy that was just like, I forget what he was kind of one of those like. He was coach one year. He was this one year. He taught, like,
he's just like the everyman.
Yeah, kind of like everything. He did. Yeah, but he was like Teresa knew him better than I did. I think she was really good friends with his daughter, and remembers going round their house when she's probably like 14. And smoking weed with him, like at their house, and then like be like at school, and they'd be like smoking cigarettes underneath the stairwell, like you know what I mean, like where you're, like hiding. So like it does probably exist. It was cool then. I look back at it now, and it's like, yeah, that's probably not appropriate at all.
No,
that's not.
I remember seeing I want to say he had to have been my 6th grade teacher, Mr. Ellis. I remember we were leaving school one time and we saw him in his car smoking a cigarette. And I was like, oh shit, Mr. Ellis smokes cigarettes?
What?
I thought he was a computer dork. Because
Right.
he was also the computer lab. Like he would do all the stuff for the computer lab. I'm like, oh shit, Mr. Ellis smokes fucking cigarettes.
Meanwhile,
That's
he's
so
just
cool.
He's just a regular dude.
Yeah.
Just living his life, like whatever. Yeah. I actually think you hear about like certain professions of levels of stress and like how much they like use vices, for instance, like
cops drink, like
apparently
nurses drink.
I think teachers are up there. One of my best friends, Steve, he was a middle school like teacher and high school teacher 4 years. Total alcoholic, total fucking drunk, total like, all the drugs. like you know what I mean? Like,
Well, I mean,
I'm not saying he wasn't a good. He was actually a very good teacher, and he was actually very good at his job, and he dedicated himself to it. And he used to put in extra hours, but it was stressful as hell.
dude, I can only imagine. We had I didn't do drugs or drink in high school or until I was out. I was a dork. The very first thing I ever did was me and my one of my best friends, Ian. We rode out to a LAN party, and before we went inside, Ian was like, "Hey, bro, have you ever smoked? Have you ever smoked a cigar?"
Oh,
And
we a both, weed, like our actual,
a regular.
He's just got an actual cigar.
He had 2 sour apple white owls.
Oh,
and he
disgusting.
He turns 18 a month before I do.
Right. So he's hooking you up, oh, we should try this.
He's well, I was already 18 at the time, but he goes, I got these 2 white owl cigars. He's like, we should smoke them and go into the LAN party with cigars. I'm
we're gonna be ballers. People aren't even know what to think.
They won't even know what to fucking do with themselves. Will be so cool.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, but let's smoke a little bit of it so I can make sure I can do that. I didn't know that I could actually handle smoking a cigarette. And
you're talking about cigars too, which you're not even supposed to inhale and
Well, I had already at this point smoked 1 Marlboro Red and coughed my brains out. So I was like, I don't. I was being more cautious for myself to be I don't know that I can even fucking smoke.
I don't know if I can handle this. You don't want to embarrass yourself in front of your LAN party buddies.
So we smoked probably half of these sour apple white owls in his Crown Vic.
Oh,
and
man.
Dude, we just stunk the Crown Vic up, and I think for weeks after that, he was still bro, it smells like shitty.
Oh yeah,
fruit. It smells like shitty fruit in here. That was a terrible idea. I'm yeah, man. I don't know that I want to smoke cigars. I later started smoking cigarettes. But I'm like, I don't, and I still to this day don't like smoking cigars. It's not.
I get bored with them. That's the thing, because I'm, as a cigarette smoker, I'm all right, I know what that is. I know how long it takes, and I know all that, right? It's a fix and all that.
It was
type
also
of stuff.
a utility,
but there's no enjoyment out of it. For me, just sitting there with a cigar, puffing away. No, I'm bored with this. Less than even halfway through, a quarter of the way through, I'm yep, okay, I'm good.
Yeah, even when people have suggested, oh, I have cigars and I have this shorty cigar. I'm like, brother, that's still too long and too much fucking cigar.
A little cigarello type of thingy that I fuck with that a little bit, okay,
I smoked my dad's King Edward cigarettes before.
Those are terrible.
Fucking
too.
awful. And they smoke, and again, they smoke for way too long because they're they're all hundreds. 2, they burn half a rate of a cigarette.
Yeah.
The burn rate is
even those things
worse.
are a 25-minute commitment.
Yeah. You're not out there for I remember when guys who worked in the kitchen with me all switched to smoking 72s because I can smoke a full cigarette. I don't feel like I'm losing anything because I'm out there for 2 minutes. I'm you guys need 2 minutes to smoke a cigarette,
right?
What the fuck are you? What are you fucking wasting your time out there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I can if I need to.
But again, after a couple years, there was nothing enjoyable about smoking. Cigarette smoking was utility at a certain same way I turned drinking at the end. Drinking was no longer a fun activity to do with my friends. It's now a utility device.
It can be both, Mikey, and cigarettes and alcohol. Okay, it can be both.
But yeah, I mean, I think smoking cigarettes back then, when I saw my teacher doing it, I was like, this guy is fucking cool.
This guy rules.
My fucking cool dad smoked. My cool parents smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, like mad respect, bro. You're like in the hallway giving him the
What's up? I passed Mr. Elson. I'm like, what's up, Mr. Elson?
Yeah,
bro.
What's up?
He's like, what are you doing in my office?
I went to like my 8th grade year, worst year of my life. I got my parents moved me over in we moved houses, right? And we moved to a different county. We moved from Osceola to Polk County, and they were scared of the schools in Polk County, and they were notoriously bad. But they sent us. I've told this millions of times on the show, but they sent me to a landmark Baptist school. I'm not. Neither of my parents are religious. I'm not religious.
But it was better than a public going to like
they
a public
were.
school.
It was like they were scared of the public school system, so they sent me. And it was the only private school, and it was expensive as fuck too. Like, and they sent me to this school, not knowing that all the bad kids that get kicked out of regular school
have to go
to so they get they go to that school. So all the kids were worse. Like that did never help. But the reason I bring it up is kind of like the seeing the teacher outside of school thing that you brought up. And this school was so strict that if they caught girls in shorts out, they could wear a skirt, they could wear long pants. But if they caught them in shorts outside of school, they could get in trouble at school and get reprimanded.
Ooh.
That was the type of thing. There was, I got in trouble. I was giving a cassette tape to a friend of mine who was in the same situation as me. Nice enough kid. Wasn't, neither of us were troublemakers. And I gave a cassette tape. I got in trouble for letting a friend borrow my Tom Petty cassette tape.
Well, yeah, he talks about drugs.
Yeah. I mean, and
smoking lefties and shit.
Like that was unacceptable. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, and so it was the other way around, I guess. Like, but like seriously, like how much of a dickhead are you gonna be that some little girl? She was at Walmart, probably like, yeah. What are you? 8th grade? You're 14 or something?
12, 13, 14,
something like
depending on how many times you got held back.
Right. And yeah, this girl was just at Walmart in a pair of shorts. She goes back to school on the Monday, like on the weekend, and she goes back to school on Monday and gets called into the principal's office because she was seen in shorts in public.
Okay, so
yeah,
what was the? I'll tell you mine first and give you time to think. But what was the big? Was there a big clothing item in your high school that your high school was fighting against? Because at Astronaut High School...
Depends on the group.
At Astronaut High School, it seemed like the one thing all 4 years that they fought, other than hats, they were you could not wear a hat at school.
Oh, we had...
Even Spirit Days,
same with us.
No hats.
Same with us. We had one kid with alopecia. That's where you don't have... No. Was it alopecia?
Alopecia is where all your hair falls out.
Yeah. So he had that, and he was the only kid that was allowed to wear a baseball cap.
Fuck that kid.
Yeah.
Wear your alopecia
It
out.
only... Well, it called more attention to it. Is the problem,
Oh, you're wearing a hat because all your hair's falling out, nerd?
But no, there was...
Ours was spaghetti strap t-shirts.
Yeah.
Because guys, there was literally no rules for guys.
They had the sagging pants thing.
They didn't fuck with...
In middle school, by high school, that went away. But I think in middle school, there was... They weren't letting... They would not let them have their asses hanging out, basically, as the hood kids walking down the hallway.
Yeah, I don't remember them really fighting too much about like pants sagging at Astronaut. But for guys, the big battle was no hats because guys would wear hats through a belt loop. Like they would wear their hat to school, and then as soon as the bell rang. Like that you had to be in the school and you couldn't just be hanging outside.
Just take it off their belt loop.
They take it off. They take their hat off their head and put it through one of their belt loops and wear their hat like down by their fucking dicks all day.
Stupid.
And then as soon as you were out of class for the end of the day, everyone would like suspiciously and be like, "Oh, I'm getting away with it." They'd get out of class for the last class of the day and put their hat on while they walked outside.
Like they're badasses.
Like they were the baddest motherfuckers.
Yeah.
For me, colored hair.
Colored hair was, we weren't allowed that. We weren't. Yeah.
We dyed our hair for robotics one year. I dyed my hair neon orange. And when we got back that Sunday and nobody undyed their hair. They kicked us. They sent all of us to the principal. We didn't even go to first period. They gathered us all because we were all hanging out together. Gathered us all up, sent us all to the principal, and then a good friend of mine, Tony's mom came in. His mom came in to pick all of us up because she coordinated and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna bleach all their heads. So send me a little bit of money, and I'm just gonna bleach everybody's hair. I can do it. No big deal." But when she got there, she started calling out all the black girls for having like extensions and weaves in their hair that were not natural hair color. And she's like, I don't want this going on anybody's disciplinary file, or else you need to start calling all these girls in and just pointing them out, like you and you and you.
Well, it's just kind of right. I mean, it should be across the board.
They were like, it's not that big a deal. We just need to get everybody's head bleached. And she's like, I understand that, but you need to start, rounding up other people now.
Oh, rounding them up? Jesus.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes back in the early 2000s. People were a little looser.
I get it. With we had, for me, it was the DX wrestling t-shirts, the Suck It t-shirts, and that whole thing.
Can't wear a Suck It?
Yeah. And wore it a couple times. By the way, back in those days, you could never find an appropriately fitting wrestling t-shirt. It was always 3 sizes too big when you're like, 8 years old, probably older, like 10 years old.
Well, they don't make children's size Suck It t-shirts.
Well, they should have. They would have sold a lot more of them. But I had like, it was probably like a medium men's, but it still was like,
it's like a drape. It was
draped
like a drape
on you. And I remember wearing that, and I was, you got to do the whole inside out thing, and never, I wasn't ever allowed to wear that again. And
I remember. Remember how I said spaghetti straps were like the antithesis of everything you can't wear.
Sure.
They would, if you couldn't go home for some reason, like your parent couldn't come get you and collect you or bring you something to wear, they must have had like just a box of old gross
like gym t-shirts. It's usually like a gym. Yeah.
It was either you had to go put your gym shirt on, or they would give you like some gross sweater from the Lost and Found. And
it smelled like the trailer park.
Well, it was either you got your gym clothes, which also stunk. We would mercilessly pick on girls who had to wear their. I'm like, dang, something's fragrant in here.
If you're gonna do that, like, this is just to like schools in general, right? That box of clothes that you've got,
wash it every night.
Just wash it. Like at least hand someone a clean. Even jails do that. They'll at least wash the jumpsuit before.
Because they would give that when they would give you that sweater's now yours. They're just like, here you go. Here's the grossest sweater we've got in the bottom of the box.
And it was always a cardboard box, a big cardboard box, and they would usually go like pick something, and you have to go through and you're like,
find something in your size,
find the least grossest thing that was in
and
your
that's slim picking.
Yeah, and some of it probably had doo-doo on it.
Yeah.
Probably
been all kind of stunking.
Yeah.
Sweated all up in.
They found it on the football field after a practice, after a kid threw it out, took it out, it was one of those. Like, oh yeah, it was, yeah. Schools are just, in general, schools are disgusting.
Oh, of course.
Did I ever tell you the story about the dodgeball thing that happened to me when I was in that Baptist school?
I don't think I've ever heard this story.
This one, this bothers me still to this day. So I was again, I was 8th. It was my only year there, 8th grade year. By the way, freaked me out so much. I got saved by God because they pounded it into my head, and I went like religiously crazy for like the next year because they like brainwashed me. And then thankfully I snapped out of that pretty quick once I learned what blowjobs were. But I moving on. Anyway, so 8th grade year, this was a K to 12 school, and they had an actually really good football program with really quality like football. Like this school was less about God and more about the football program. You know how like a lot of these Southern traditions are in a lot of ways.
I thought the football team was just powered by God. That's why they're so
good.
They
were. Trust me, they were. One of the players got caught and fucking one of the teachers, like that, like type of thing. But like it was the difference between your 8th grade students and your 12th grade students being boys to men.
Yeah.
What's their best song?
End of the road.
It's the end of the road. Sorry, late joke. But yeah, so they really did have a quality football program, and they were like fucking men. A lot of them were probably going to go on to play college football, like straight up like athletes, like big jacked like dudes. And for whatever reason, they were crazy with discipline, being a Baptist school.
Yeah, you can get away. I feel like as a religious
they get away
school,
with,
get away with a little bit more.
They get away with a lot. And one of the things we had, and this is like, did you ever play dodgeball like in like
all the time?
Right, but I think kids don't play dodgeball now. Like this is something that we were on the tail end of, like it's dodgeball hurts, like can hurt a lot.
So we played, not only did we play dodgeball, we played like multiple different variations of dodgeball.
Okay.
And wall ball. But it was all, very like, hey, throw this ball at another kid.
Right.
As hard and fast
which is
as you
fine,
possibly can.
Which is fine when it's 8th grader versus 8th grader. The problem was, at one point, they literally, just for fun, brought the whole football team in and had the whole football team on one side versus us 8th graders. And they thought, oh, this will be fun. And Jesus Christ. I remember getting beamed by like dudes that are like fucking like superhero athlete looking guys.
Literal 17, 18-year-old men. Yeah.
Full beards and shit, dude. Yeah. Like just and they're at that age that they're not taking it easy either.
No,
because
it's
they're not old enough yet to realize that this is cruel. Like this, like these are like I'm barely like in puberty, right? And I'm
just sprouting dick pubes, and this guy has had like full muscle growth for years.
But I also have tenacity too, because you know me.
Yeah.
I'm kind of competitive, and I have a mean streak, and I have some aggression, and like so I'm pissed off at this. So I'm trying my goddamn hardest, and I'm seeing kids getting wiped out left and right. I get beamed at one point in the side of the head, literally like almost it knocks me out. Like bells ringing.
Takes you to the ground.
Takes me to the ground, like beamed in the head. Second round of it, I'm really like woozy. I'm going after it. One dude was so powerful with his dog. I mean, he's like palming. You know what I mean when you palm a ball?
When you guys play dodgeball, did you play dodgeball with like the kickball sized red rubber ball? Or did you get the palm sized little guys?
They were,
or there's a level in between.
About
both.
Basketball size is what.
Okay, so you're using like regular kick, like almost like standard kickball.
But
sizes.
These bitches were inflated fucking hard too.
Oh, they're way overdone.
Way like overinflated hard, you know. So I'm already groggy going into like this round 2. We're all of us are like, I think there's a South Park episode where they're all like bloody and they put like the dodgeball one where
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
all like bloody and they're like it was like that, right? Like you got a bunch of like 8th graders going in against these like seniors, almost men in high school. We're already like
They're already in like OJT. Some of them have
and
real
they're
jobs.
doing all like the jumps and like high fiving. Hey, yeah, like fuck these.
I just
little
beamed that
nerds.
small child.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're awesome. Like, suck my dick. And
they were giving a DX.
Oh, they were total like and in the Baptist school, but they were also the star athletes, so they
Yeah,
were allowed to do
you're
whatever
allowed
they
to
want.
DX.
Also bang the teachers, that type of thing.
Yeah.
And there was one though, I'll never forget it. He caught me so well with his this perfect pitch. He had palmed the ball, and I can even see it in my mind's eye right now. And he just like goes back, and he I think it was the quarterback of the team, and he didn't
cannon.
He didn't go for my head, and he didn't go for my chest.
Legs.
He went for my legs.
So
And
that
he literally like hit me so hard in the legs that it took not one but both of my legs out from underneath me.
Yeah.
To where it wiped me onto the floor by hitting me just below the knee, like calf area, and just boom. And I was like, I'm done. Like, no, I'm not playing this game anymore. Literally not playing this game.
So,
but how is that legal? Like that shit,
brother, I don't know, and it shouldn't have been.
It shouldn't have been.
So, like I said, in school, starting in elementary, we play dodgeball in elementary school.
Yeah.
So,
see, and that's where I think dodgeball, that's where it's supposed to be played. Not.
Well, then once you get a little bit older, then you have to do it like literal grade by grade. You can't.
Yeah, you can't have the seniors in the
So there was regular dodgeball, like you're talking about. Best played in a gym in case you get a wild shot. It's not like rolling out into the field. So then we learned another style of dodgeball when Riverview, they didn't have like a enclosed area. They just had a blacktop with hoops and tetherball poles. Like they had everything.
A little bit of everything. It's an all utility kind of space.
So when we had to play out on the blacktop, dodgeball was now everybody who's not in the middle, and they would only put like 5 or 6 kids in the middle because you didn't want to overcrowd it. But it was just a circle. It was like gang style.
Oh, wow.
Dodgeball.
Like monkey in the middle almost? Like
yeah, except for you're not trying to keep the ball away from these kids. You're trying to hit them with the ball.
Oh, this is awful.
Yeah. So we play that for a little bit.
Sounds like pain.
In middle school, we play up against the gym wall.
Okay.
But they played Army dodgeball, which is you had it was it made the game last a little bit longer, but if you got hit in your arm, now you've got to put your arm behind your back. If you get hit in your leg, now you've got to hop around on your leg. Heads and torso shots were automatic kills.
Sure.
But you'd get these kids who'd get hit in the leg, knock them down with the hit. And now they've got to hop around. So now they're just a soft, easy target.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now you're playing, well, now this guy can't barely move, so let's all just throw at him. And now everybody it's like execution style dodgeball, because now this guy's getting like 5 or 6 dodgeballs thrown at him.
100%. Like some of these childhood like playground games were vicious, man. Like
they go bad quick.
And I think we saw the tail end of it. Yeah, I do not think it exists anymore. I imagine our good friend and listener Mark Hales in the UK with the British hooligans.
Well, I mean, they probably still played Smear the Queer.
Oh, 100.
We did too,
right? But I'm guessing that a lot of that stuff, like even my dad's age, Mark's age, that stuff was violent. Like you'd sit down afterwards, you'd be in class with black eyes, bloody noses, like broken fingers, like. So I guarantee you it happened.
We were the last generation at Riverview that got to play wall ball. Wall ball became very popular my 6th grade year.
Play with a racquetball.
We played with tennis balls because they provided them. We had tennis balls at the school. Kids started bringing racket balls.
Yeah, because those hurt. That's why I asked. Because racket balls hurt.
Painful.
Yeah, because they bounce so quick off that wall.
So, the only thing was we played in like a dirt area. The racket balls didn't do too well, like bouncing on dirt.
Yeah,
it was the tennis balls bounced on dirt a lot better.
Yeah.
The reason we were no longer allowed to play wall ball is because at some point, every kid who knew they were playing wall ball at recess brought their own ball.
Oh, wow.
So now you'd start the game with one ball, and then the moment somebody slips up or misses the ball where they've got to run to the wall to tag up.
My ball's coming in.
Now you've got 20 kids with their own ball, and you'd get pegged 5, 10, 15 times.
Sure.
And then you get to, if nobody's familiar with wall ball, we played 3. If you get 3 outs, you have to go stand on the wall and do what's called spread eagle.
Yeah.
Now we weren't monsters. You were allowed to face the wall.
Yeah, we did.
And basically do like a
starfish.
Hands up, spread them. Spread eagle.
But you get them.
But you'd have 20 to 30 children now who everybody gets to take a turn.
All the welts.
You come home and kids were damaged to the point where somebody's parent called in and was like, hey, what the fuck are you letting the kids do?
Sure.
Like, what are you letting the kids do that's causing my son to come home with physical bruises?
It was called PE class back in our day. Like, that was literally PE. They make you run around for like a couple laps and then, okay, do something. That was pretty much what it was, right? Like a couple jumping jacks, a couple run arounds, and then it was like another half hour of free time to play. It's supposed to be like play basketball or whatever, but we would play wall ball.
So you had monkey bars at your school, 100%, right?
Yeah.
So we had a regular, probably like 6 foot tall monkey bar.
I was good on the monkey bars.
We had a double length 6 foot tall monkey bar. And then right next to that was a 15 foot high
tall
monkey bar.
That's tall.
Like,
I don't know if I want to go on that now.
Well,
and I'm almost 6 foot tall.
It would, when we were young, like when we, like 1st, 2nd grade, at recess, it would always turn into who's gonna do it. Like, your arms aren't really long enough to do like the full
swing
and like arm to arm. So you'd have to kind of go both hands. Yep, both hands.
Yeah,
I know
what you mean.
And some of these, and it's not even like your standard monkey bar length.
Mm-hmm.
It's the double long.
Oh, they're wide. Yeah.
It's such an expanse.
I don't even know if I can get to that one.
And there's space normally, but you've got to do like 15 in a row.
So you're swinging and like trying to get the momentum.
You get kids halfway out on this monkey bar who then freeze and stop. They're like, I can't do another swing. Like, I'm gonna fall. And we're like, well, I don't know what you want to do, man. Like, we can't.
You're gonna have to just let go.
Yeah,
that's her. Yeah.
And then as you get in like 4th and 5th grade, you start climbing on.
See, that's what I was about to say. When I was ever in that situation, I'd do the move where I'd swing myself and get my legs up, and I could pull myself with my legs onto the next bar, holding onto the one, and then I'd be able to pull myself through to the top.
Yeah.
And then I was able to just
on top of the
walk. Walk.
But it was just, as an adult, I look back. I'm like, why in the world did we have such a?
Oh, it's cool.
Like a ridiculously tall monkey bar for an elementary school.
Yeah, it's like army training facility type shit. Not elementary school. Yeah.
Considering all the dodgeball and the wall, like we were a magnet school year round. They weren't even letting us like fall off over the summer.
Wow.
You get like 6 weeks and then you're back
in. Yeah. See, I never went to year round. I had my summers. But I also will say too, like, I'm a weird, anomaly in Florida, at least, in the fact that I did play, we were a hockey family, an ice hockey family. I played a lot of youth ice hockey. I was on travel teams. I was on some very competitive teams, and I was actually decent because of my hustle up into a point where my growth spurt hit a lot later than a lot of other kids. So like I couldn't compete with, again, kids that are almost now like men, when I was young. But it like that was honestly like, we played very hard hitting, full contact, all that type of stuff. That was less harmful than some of the shit that was just on the playground, which is nuts when you think about it. Because everybody's like, oh, hockey's so barbaric. And like, like I constantly got that. Like, how do your parents let you play hockey? Like, that's crazy. I'm just like, it's not as bad as,
I mean, our PE,
getting in the head with the fucking dodgeball,
High school PE was basically, they took us through football, volleyball, basketball, and soccer over the 9 weeks. You do like a week or two of each, and then they did like a week of volleyball and a week of weightlifting.
Yeah, we did a little bit like that.
But I remember the football like unit. They were like, okay, so it's just gonna be 2-hand touch, like nothing crazy. 2-hand touch, like 2 down, like 2 receptions makes a down, so you can move down the field. Nobody ever was just like,
no,
tap, like give you like, oh, I got you with both.
It might as well have been full contact football.
They were
with no helmets, no mouth guards, nothing.
They would just shove you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They would only tap you as they could get close enough to you to like shove you to the ground.
I remember, because being this little British boy, I remember my first time encountering that. I'd never played football before, so I
probably hadn't even seen too
much
of it.
No,
really.
Exactly. So like, and then I'm around all these redneck kids who watch football and raised on it, and like they were like, oh god, it was like what is it? Wolves to the what's the term I'm looking
leading
for?
Lambs to the leading lamb to the
slaughter.
lamb
to the slaughter type thing. And I remember this one kid, he was clearly like kind of an athletic dude, and Tanner, I remember his name, Tanner Chance. And this Tanner, like, right? You just hear the name, like he had a lot more weight on him than I did, and it was supposed to be 2-hand touch, but he straight up like wrapped his arms around me when I got the ball and fucking like basically German suplex me, like off to the side, like oh shit, like okay, yeah, but how are we like? That should have been in pads. That should have been like
anything,
like and this was just in gym shorts and a shirt. Like it wasn't.
You know what? Even though football was probably the worst and the most dangerous, I think the most hurt I ever got in our PE class was in senior year. I took like team sports 3.
Whatever that is.
It's just like, hey, this is an elective option. So if you're not doing really good in like regular like learning classes, you could still keep your GPA up by taking team sports.
Cool.
Which was just like, okay, this is the 3rd year you're taking team sports. We're going to do the same sports again. And they had a girl who was on our volleyball team during the volleyball unit spiked me like I'm just waiting there to like, if it comes to me, like I'm going to block it. No, she just punches this thing.
And she's probably close to like 6 foot tall. She can get way high and knows the form and knows how to hit that bitch and
just wallops this ball, and it caught me like right on the like right side of my, because as I noticed like now, like, oh, the ball's coming at me, put my hands up and turn my face a little, and straight through my straight through my hands, just. And I was like, oh, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
See you later.
Yeah, I'm going to go sit down. I'm done for the day. Like, somebody can fill in. Thank you.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, those are some interesting memories, and I have a ton of them. I want to, before we just wrap up, walk you and the listeners through my recent experience in Washington, D.C.
Ooh, the DC area.
Yeah, I was staying in Arlington, and one of the things that we noticed very quickly was, oh, wow, everyone's kind of like good looking here. What's going on? Oh, that's right. They're all government contractors and lobbyists and like
people making boatloads of cash.
Yeah, and anywhere you go, dude, is one of the things you notice. Any restaurant you sit down in, first off, it's crazy expensive, and all they're doing is talking about money. Like, it's not even about politics. It's not about Trump. It's not about
none of that matters to them.
None of that. No, all just money, 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 money. All the talks. It's like, oh, that's where we are. Okay, it starts to like dawn on you. We were in one restaurant, and this dude. This just like a side note. But this like guy in like two dudes in full fatigues and Air Force uniforms, but it was like a dressier fatigue, if that makes any sense.
Right.
And clearly had like some metal badges or whatever. I don't know what any of them mean, but I did think it was funny. They put the Air Force ones, they don't put their real name that goes on there. They put their call sign.
Okay.
This dude's name, his call sign, literally on his uniform says loser. So like that's his thing, is he's probably Sergeant Loser or something. Like I'm like
Corporal Loser.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, nope, proudly wearing it, of course. Like, I guess they have to. But then the other bit, like, so that was weird. Overall, an average work trip for me, like just another one, really. I mean, I worked a 19-hour day, worked a 15-hour day, worked a 13-hour. Like, it was all back to back. Like, it was an exhausting trip. But I did get a chance to actually go into DC proper, and we took an Uber. It's one of those things, you look at it on a map, it's like, oh, this is like 3 miles, 4 miles away. It's not even far. Takes you almost 40 minutes to get that. Yeah, because of traffic and just like the way the roads are and stuff. But because of that, I got this, like, I didn't get out and see any of the monuments. I've never done DC before, right? But I at least got to drive by and like, there's the thing and there's the thing. And I got to, and then I got to, we went to dinner out in the actual city and got to walk around a little bit in the downtown DC area, which is not really, I mean, it is near where some of the monuments are, but like, right. It was nighttime by that point. You didn't see any of it. But you hear all these horror stories about like DC being kind of like overrun with homeless people and like kind of dangerous and all that.
Yeah.
Not in the slightest, dude. Like,
really?
I gotta say, like, it was like, wow. Like,
well, I think
I would feel more in danger going to downtown Orlando or walking up and down Cimarron or OBT here in town than I was there. Like, it felt super safe. Yes, it was busy. And yeah, there were the odd homeless person or whatever, but it was nowhere near like what you'd see in some of the more impoverished areas in other places I've been. Like, go to Louisiana if you want to fucking New Orleans. Go to bro,
hit up
shit,
like
go to Seattle.
Was it Kensington, Pennsylvania?
Go to
Philadelphia.
Yeah, Philly's probably the worst that I've experienced, to be honest with you in that regard. But nope, DC just. As someone who travels a lot for work and only gets like little bits and pieces and little tidbits from everywhere I go, I keep that in the back of my mind. And you hear so much about some of these places that's just my 2 cents reporting back. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I experienced. Felt completely safe there. And actually, DC's got a really fucking cool vibe.
Well, as much as I don't want to give this dude credit, I mean, the president putting the National Guard there I think they're still there.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see any presence of that, but I'm not saying you're wrong.
But yeah, they were there for months and months on end. I think that really did kind of like
clean up the city.
Well, I think it just got all those people that might have been there that might have been the reason why we have this idea of what DC is.
I'm not wrong though that is a stereotype of DC.
Yeah, I've
right?
always in my head like, oh, DC's kind of like
it's kind of a shithole.
Shithole,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
But yeah, I think they've had the National Guard in there just patrolling, and homeless people just don't want to be around any form of authority that could at a whim. Because maybe some cops are cool and they just don't care as long as you're not being a nuisance.
Sure.
But I know that there are police officers and enforcement agencies out there that are like, hey man, move it along.
We're not gonna.
You can't stop for too long as a homeless person, or they're literally like, hey,
you're
not setting up camp, dude. Like keep it moving.
Oh, for sure.
So
just figured that was worth reporting back, and that was my 2 cents. One last quick.
How was
thing.
the meal?
Which meal?
The one you had when you went into the city.
Oh, dude, someone wanted to just go to fucking Yard House. Like,
bro, you can do like
I know,
Yard House
anywhere.
here.
I did have a great lobster roll while I was there.
Oh,
so,
sick.
Like, I got that, and
I've never had a lobster roll.
You got to treat yourself, man. It's not cheap, and it's smaller than it should be always. Anytime I get one, I've had probably 5 in my life, and every time I get one, I'm like, man, I wish there was more of that.
I wish this was bigger.
And it's always like $40, $50, but it's fucking amazing.
I do love lobster.
Yeah.
Now, I know that there are 2 ways to have them done.
Cold.
Is the cold one with the mayonnaise?
Yeah, that's what I prefer. I prefer them cold.
I think I would want the hot.
I've had them both. I actually think the flavors come out more with the cold one.
The cold one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be up to try.
And
both.
I'm not even a huge mayonnaise type of guy. Like,
but it's a mayonnaise. They mix it in, or
it can honestly be like almost a coleslaw, which is kind of got a mayonnaise base on top of the lobster. In a lot of cases, depends on wherever you're going. But that and I hate it when it's obviously that's too like over the top, like and too sloppy and too mayonnaisey. Like I don't mind mayonnaise, but I don't want it. Like
I don't want. It's not the star. It's not called a mayo roll.
You want just like a little bit, but I think it's weird. It's like because I don't know, something about it. It does kind of like bring out the flavor, and that's my personal choice. Like because I was when the first couple times I had them hot, and someone said, nah, you gotta do it cold. Like, and then I had it and I was like, apps, that you're right. And now I'll never go back. I'll probably never have a hot one again. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on my trip to DC. Oh, last little one is in the airport in DC. They've done something I really like. Awful airport for the most part. But this one restaurant that was in my terminal, I had like some time to kill. My flight got delayed like an hour. So I was like, fuck, well, guess another beer. And I went and I sat down, had a nice meal, and just like whatever. I know I'm gonna pay. It was like $90 by the time I walked out of there. Yeah, it was silly. But again, my per diem, like it is what it is. You just kind of have to be like whatever, like I'm stuck here. Where else am I gonna fucking go? Right? Like I've checked out of the hotel. I
literally, if I go anywhere else, there's a risk I won't make it back in time.
It's like you're kind of held hostage, so you're just like, okay, make the best of it. So had this meal at this like airport restaurant, but instead of like, I always sit at the bar when I'm alone. Like I'm not gonna take up a table unless there's a million tables around. Sure, fine, but usually they're packed, and it was. So okay, cool. I see a couple seats at the bar. Get a seat at the bar. And I'm used to in Orlando and most airports and most bars have stools like, with backs that people move around, and it gets annoying because then people like crowd up and like try and squeeze in and all that. No. This place
on pole,
they got it figured out. They're like, no. We're not playing with that game. They are literally like on iron like things tied into the bar, so you cannot move. You cannot move that seat. It's a seat at the bar. You cannot shift that left. You cannot shift that right. It is there. Like wherever it is, it's there. But I kind of like that. I'm like, that actually preserves my space, and it preserves other people's, like, if it's open, then
Yeah.
you're good, but it's not like, hey, that's
You can't like end up
an extra
crowding one
5
into the
chairs
bar.
into this bitch, and then no one can like really comfortably sit there, right?
Yeah.
And it's also nice because I have my little like wheelie carry-on thing, because it's like, okay, well, now I got a place to park that, and I got a place for my bag and all that type of stuff, so it's like, I wouldn't want that at my local watering hole,
Right.
but at an airport, yeah, you got to do shit like that, I think.
You've jogged my memory about something that I don't think I've thought about in a very long time.
Mhm.
When I was young, probably but preteen, probably like somewhere between like 10 and 12, the Taco Bell in town, we only had one.
In Titusville?
In Titusville.
Yeah.
It was in the middle of town, right next to Titusville High. They had it was the swivelly chair where like you could turn in place.
Yeah.
But it also had a secondary like swivel where you could kind of like swing out from under the table.
Oh, I don't remember that.
So it's like it's mounted here, and you could like swivel
kind
your
of
chair
like my
this.
monitor stands almost, or yeah.
So it's like not only could you turn in the chair to like face anyone at the table, you could then, when you wanted to get out, it would kind of like rotate out a little bit.
You know what? I do vaguely. I kind of do vaguely remember that.
And I remember like
those are pretty dope.
I learned to hate them because me and another person one time both went to swing out.
Oh, if you do them at the same time and
crack
crack into
my
each
knee
other
against someone else's knee, and that was not a fun. I cried about that one.
But the idea is not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was so like, this is so sick.
No,
because it was like it felt like a space chair. Like not only could it do this,
I know
it
exactly
then
what
would,
you're talking about now.
Swing out.
It took me a second, but now you reawoken that memory in me too. Like you don't see those anymore.
No, I think
anywhere.
I think it was like a engineering nightmare because like if you broke them, it probably wasn't easy or cheap to fix.
Yeah.
And if you got a real fatto,
yeah,
probably messed up the interior, like the insides of them. Like,
sure.
Oh, I'm really straining over here to kind of.
And it probably. I mean, there must have been a good. What, you think 10 years those existed?
Yeah, before they're like,
we're done with them.
I think anytime one, because there were a couple, I think by the end of it, there were a couple that were like jammed in a position that wasn't necessarily under the table as much.
Weirdly, an ice rink. I remember an ice rink having like a thing like their little like snack bar had some of those, and I that's where I remember it from. Not a Taco Bell, but I remember that at the Taco Bells. I think this is probably what they switched to afterwards. They had the ones that I would call them the super springy seats that like they do technically swivel,
but
they go
snap back,
like snap back, like right.
You could turn yourself all the way to the side on one
if you're holding it, but the minute you let go with like your feet
up,
zoom, like
I cracked my knees a couple times on the underside of the table.
Yep, I done that one.
Like the underside support, and just smacked my knee against the underside support, which I guess is why those also stopped existing.
Yeah, because those are gone now too.
Yeah, now they're just like, just give them fucking regular
just
chairs.
Give them a chair. And now at the airports, like I was just saying, now they're like, you don't even get a chair. We're just basically bolting that bitch in so it doesn't even move. Like this is where you sit and be happy.
You know what? I'm honestly surprised.
But I was happy about it.
How many places? I remember my buddy Derek worked at a Frogger's in town.
Yeah.
And they had like these lighter stools. And he said that they replaced all their stools at one point with thicker, heavier stools because the college kids would get in fights and then want to start swinging when they're
Stools
light
around, right?
You want to start using a stool as a weapon.
Yep.
And it's a
like
lot harder.
It's like why you see the wrestlers use the old school steel chairs. Those are not what actually people are sitting in.
They're meant
the
to
audience
just smack somebody with.
They're sitting in the ones that are padded like mine here, right? Like they're got like almost a 6-inch pad on them, and they're 4 to 6 inches, and then they're, they've got the back and like those. But if you were to hit somebody with that, you would kill them.
Yeah.
So like you can't, right? Like that's why they're like, even to this day, you have the steel chair that you can pick up like 10 with 2 hands. They weigh nothing. They crumple. Same as those stools.
Speaking of wrestling, I don't know what I was watching, but it was an interview with the guy who used to be Raven.
Yeah. Well, he's Raven. He's just Raven.
Still okay.
Yeah.
And apparently he was doing something on MTV, or Diamond Dallas Page was doing something on MTV, and they had worked it out that Raven was going to come out and bonk him with I believe it was just like a road sign.
Yeah. Well, Raven used to always carry down a shopping cart full of gobbledygook that he would hit people with. Always in there was usually a stop sign. So that tracks.
He they're telling the story about, he's like, yeah, so me and DDP work it out that I'm supposed to come out and bonk him with this sign. And he tells me what he never should have told me, which was like, yeah, man, just give it to me. Like you really got to sell it.
Sell it. Yeah. Go hard.
And I'm talking like overhead smashes him with this thing. And you see like the lights go out.
Oh, for sure, dude.
On DDP. And I'm just like, oh shit, I don't think he meant like that.
I know Florida kids will know this. We've all stolen a street sign. I never stole a stop sign because I heard like
that'll get you in
the big trouble. But I definitely like stole a couple signs in my day. And those things are fucking like, they're sturdy. Like
they're not bending.
They're not bending easy. So yeah, you get hit with one of those full force. Yeah, I'd rather get hit with the steel chair.
Yeah.
You know,
I just thought, I was like, I think Owen will appreciate.
Oh,
this.
I do. I absolutely do.
Did you backyard wrestle at all?
Trampoline wrestle was more my thing. Yeah.
We had one instance of a plastic trash. Somebody hit somebody with a plastic trash can.
Oh, they shatter.
Cut this kid up real bad.
Yeah, they cut up. Yeah, you get cut with one of those. If you're gonna do trash cans, you got to go the old school steel ones,
which nobody has anymore.
You can find them.
Well, no, I mean, like regular, you can go buy them.
Yeah, they're at Home Depot.
But most people don't have like a old style steel trash can.
But they're kind of shitty for like actual practical use. But if you're doing backyard wrestling, get yourself a good steel one.
Yeah.
And honestly,
spend as little money as you can on them so that it's extra garbagey.
Yeah. And then they crumple real nice, and the lids are great too. They got to make a nice sound, like you know, when you hit. Like I've been hit with those plenty of times.
Yeah.
And honestly, they're better too, because if you're really poor, you just bash them out with a hammer and
try again.
Try again. Yeah, a lot of that. Guys, thank you for joining us for this week's episode of the Ono Radio Show. Me and Mikey are going to record a second episode that will be airing while I am in the United Kingdom. So we're going to record that here in a few if you are listening on the podcast, but stick around for that whilst we're on break over here on the Twitch and on the YouTubes and on the Facebooks, wherever we're live. I always forget these days. But yeah, we are live on YouTube and Facebook and on Twitch. You can find us on Facebook at facebook.com/groups, or sorry, it's on our page. Just honestly, just type in Ono Radio Show, like us on all those things. On YouTube, find us on over Ono Media. That's the best thing that you can do for us. And then we always promise that we're going to do some stuff with our Patreon. We haven't done in a long time, but we really, now with Mikey, we're going to give people an update on your work and everything going on with you in next week's show. But it should enable us to give us a little bit more time to be able to focus on the Patreon so we can give you some more content.
Mm-hmm.
We're really excited about that. We've got some cool ideas coming up. So for that, just send us a donation for now until we get you some more content. But there is some very interesting stuff up there over at patreon.com/ONRS. Whew. Again, twitch.tv/Ono Radio.
ONRS Live.
ONRS Live. God, I'm losing it. And if you, you know what? If you are listening live and you do want to give the show a call or you ever want to leave us a voicemail, what's the number they can leave us a voicemail at, Mike?
That's 407-906-6466.
That's exactly right. I said we would do it. Why don't we go out on a little bit of the Phantom?
Well, Phantom, baby.
The Phantom, baby. And again, yeah, you definitely want to go see him September 11th over at Will's Pub.
One bottle, two bottle, three.
There we go.
Four, a puff of smoke.
We'll let this play. Enjoy some ghoulish punk rock while we go on break. We love you. We'll see you soon. And what do we say when we gotta hear Maggie?
Fuck your dreams. Fuck 'em. We'll be right back.
The mummy's tomb is where I've been. Woken up from a century's sleep. Now it's time for a big party. It's one bottle, two bottle, three bottle, four. A puff of smoke and I'm out the door. Find those things, you will find me. I go where the party takes me. Late in the night by the pale moonlight. Through the haunted woods by candlelight. The headless horseman saunters nigh. There's a party down the way, won't you come on by? It's a one bottle, two bottle, three bottle, four. A puff of smoke and I'm out the door. Find those things, you will find me. I go where the party takes me. Each and every night we look for a fright. Party with the ghouls all through the night. Sleep through the day and do it all again. Coolest rock party and you're invited. One bottle, two bottle, three bottle, four. A puff of smoke and a powder nose. Find those things, you will find me. I go where the party takes me. Just one thing, I gotta know what you got hiding behind that door. Brand that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. Just one thing, I gotta know what you got hiding behind that door. Every time you touch me, I go out of my mind. Abnormal patterns are the reason why. I couldn't bear to be without you. Only one thing that I could do. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. Just one thing, I gotta know what you got hiding behind that door. Stolen desires overtake me. Pretty girls is all I need. No normal mind could imagine the horror you wouldn't believe until you saw the brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. The brain that wouldn't die. that door. Open up. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. Just one thing, I gotta know what you got hiding behind that door. Every time you touch me, I go out of my mind. Abnormal patterns are the reason why I couldn't bear to be without you. Only one thing that I could do. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. The brain that wouldn't die, decapitated alive. Just one thing, I gotta know what you got hiding behind that door. Well, out in Texas, there's a buzz going around. It's a family affair when you're graveyard bound. Some like an accent, some like a club. Out in Texas, it's a buzz, buzz, buzz. Well, chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock, a little off the top. Chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock. Chainsaw rock. Well, who will survive and what will be left? Down in Texas, the leather is best. Some like the gore and some like the blood. Out in Texas, it's a buzz, buzz, buzz. Well, chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock, a little on the top. Chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock. Chainsaw rock. Well, out in Texas, there's a buzz going around. It's a family affair when you're graveyard bound. Some like an accent, some like a club. Out in Texas, it's a buzz, buzz, buzz. Well, chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock, a little off the top. Chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock. Chainsaw rock. Well, who will survive and what will be left? Down in Texas, the leather is best. Some like gore and some like the blood. Out in Texas, it's a buzz, buzz, buzz. Well, chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock, a little off the top. Chainsaw rock, chop, chop, chop. Chainsaw rock. I know what I did, but I've been here many days. I can't recall, son. I can't cool, and I thought I saw the wolf man trying to play cool at the mama mouse. Roar, at the mama mouse. At the mama mouse, but there ain't nobody around. Some say it didn't there, some say they do, but I saw the wolf man acting like a fool at the mama mouse. Roar, at the mama mouse. At the mama mouse, but there ain't nobody around. Now when the moon shining bright, we'll see what the mouse gonna have a second time at the mama mouse. At the mama mouse. At the mama mouse, but there ain't nobody around. Thought I saw the vampire, thought I saw the ghoul, and thought I saw the wolf man acting like a fool at the mama mouse. At the mama mouse. At the mama mouse, but there ain't nobody around. Some said didn't and some said they do, but I saw Dracula trying to play cool at the mama mouse. At the mama mouse. Yeah, at the mama mouse, but there ain't nobody around. I'll see you at the mouse. Bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I got the fever Jesus and I can't do well. I got the fever Jesus and you I gotta tell everybody. Come on, baby, then you know I'm not will. Ring your door till I break your bill. Gotta jump back, jump back. Fever Jesus gotta get back, get back. Fever Jesus, ooh, jump back, jump back. Fever Jesus gotta get back, get back. Fever Jesus gotta jump back, jump back. Fever Jesus, come on, bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I got the fever Jesus 'cause I love you so. Even Jesus, why you have to go? Woman, darling, just let me know, and I won't be a fool over you no more. Gotta jump back, jump back. Even Jesus, gotta get back, get back. Even Jesus, jump back, jump back. Even Jesus, gotta get back, get back. Even Jesus, gotta jump back, jump back. Even Jesus, come on, bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I got the even Jesus, 'cause I feel so sad. Even Jesus, why you make me mad? Want me dumb and let me in, and I won't say I put the jinx on me again. Gotta jump back, jump back. Even if we gotta get back, get back. Even if we gotta jump back, jump back. Even if we gotta get back, get back. Even if we gotta jump back, jump back. Even if we come on, bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. Woo! Even Jesus, 'cause I love you so. Even Jesus, where you have to go. Woman, darling, just let me know, and I won't be a fool over you no more. Gotta jump back, jump back. Even Jesus, gotta get back, get back. Even Jesus, jump back, jump back. Even Jesus, gotta get back, get back. Even Jesus, gotta jump back, jump back. Even Jesus, come on, bad luck, baby, put the jinx on me. I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. If you lonely, oh, so late at night, and you need someone to love and hold you tight, you call on me, and I'll be there, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, 'cause I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. When the deepest darks of the night, and to the farthest reaches of the sun, well, I always gonna be there, watching everything you do. Yeah, but it's the phantom, honey. And you know I always gonna be there. I'll be there to keep you satisfied. And I'll be there to hold your hand. And I'm always gonna be there to make you understand that I'm your man. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know something wasn't right? Yeah. Oh, baby, baby, no, I never should let you go. Now you're out of sight. Yeah, show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know, yeah, because my loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe when I'm not with you, girl, I lose my mind. Give me a sign.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Coming back with a live podcast in just a few moments, folks. Hang on tight. And welcome back to another edition of the Ono Radio Show. I'm not even going to beat around the bush on this one. Right now, this is being very much pre-recorded live a week or so ahead of when you're hearing it, because I am currently in my motherland of the UK right now.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so I think I'll probably just wait and catch you up on that when I get back. But we got plenty to address while I'm still here.
Oh, yeah.
Mike. First things first, I think we need a round of applause. Because Mikey has finally got himself out of the kitchen and into a new job. Mikey, I can tell you're excited. I can tell that this is something that's been coming for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
We've been talking about it off air for quite a while.
Years.
Years. Yeah, seriously, years. And you were always kind of trying to figure out, like, how am I going to do this? And you've been going through a lot of life changes, relationship changes, and all of that. And you moved and you've been making the best of things over where you're making all the pizzas.
Yeah.
But it sounds like that was getting a little stale too. And it was time for you to move on from there as well.
Oh, yeah.
So in the long and the short, tell the audience what you're going to be doing now.
So like I said, I've been toying with the idea of leaving hospitality and mostly just the kitchen work for quite a long time.
Yeah.
And I've had some opportunities come up and I'd interview and it wouldn't go any farther than that. But this week I spoke with a company. I actually went to 2 interviews, which is, I haven't done that in years.
Double interview situation?
Yeah, I had to go to 2 different interviews for this job.
Oh, they were both in person?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
I am going to be the warehouse supervisor for a large-scale catering company here in Central Florida. Cocktails Catering. I'm going to be managing their warehouse, making sure that we have the food we need and the equipment we need, loaded onto the proper trucks and heading to the correct venues, as well as making sure that we're sending staff to the right place. But yeah, I will finally not be working at night anymore. No more night work. They told me like the latest I really ever should be working is like 4 p.m, which I'm absolutely stoked for.
Yeah, that's going to be a big change for you. I mean, we often have to start this show late because no offense,
I can't get out.
We're waiting on you. Like, I don't expect that we're going to be doing things in the middle of the day. I still have a regular 9 to 5, but it does mean that we can start, a couple hours earlier than we even did tonight. And I think it'll help.
Yeah.
For people be able to tune into the show live, with us going a little earlier.
And, for years I've been getting up somewhere between like 6 and 6:30 in the morning. My job will now run 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. So I'll have to start getting up at 5, which is totally fine with me. I don't care.
That is early though, man. Ooh.
I've honestly started correcting like my nighttime sleep habit. Obviously this week I've blown it all to hell, and in the next day or so I need to kind of get it back on track. Because also, this is weird for me, I haven't been to work at all this week.
Yeah. Your previous job at the pizza place kind of did you dirty, I want to say, and just didn't put you on the books. I get it. They closed a location.
Yeah,
and they moved all those people into the location that you're used to working at, which is right around the corner from your house. And now all of a sudden they're just not giving you
and honestly, Owen,
hours, which that's not.
I'd be lying if I told you that it wasn't part of the reason why I went to this interview. Yeah, at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, that would be a natural response from anybody. Like, you were working 45, 55 hours a week. So when then you all of a sudden, without any warning from your owner, get 0 hours, then guess what? I'm going to start looking too, if I'm in your shoes, for sure.
Yeah. And I don't want this to be like a bash Bruno's situation.
I will.
It is what it is. I think this was just like a
number. Sorry.
I think this was a good enough reason to say, hey, I think you need to look for something else. And,
maybe the universe telling you this is time to move on.
Take the shot while you got it.
Yep. 100%.
And I have felt like, for the past few years, I've been trying to find a way out, but it seems like the only thing that can really get me, that has really done me any good is just, I've known people. I think that's how you kind of have to get a job nowadays, pretty much anyway.
I would agree. I mean, that's how I got my last gig, was literally when I knew I was getting laid off and they were downsizing my last company. It was a series of texts of people that I worked through before. And, you know, it ended up working out very well for me. Just like, again, having those personal connections that I've, hey, you know me, I'm looking for a gig. What you got?
Yeah. I've literally got my last 3 jobs from the same person.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, that's awesome.
But yeah, a buddy kind of reached out and said, "Hey, man, it's I got this opportunity. It's for like leadership and warehouse leadership. I think you'd be good for it. If you want to, here's all the information. I'll send them your number, and you reach out and set that up."
Mm-hmm.
I reached out. Went to my first interview. I got along great with the guy. You know, he asked a lot of the questions were just like, "Hey, are you comfortable? Like, there's going to be some, there's some physical work involved. You might have to load a truck or two." I'm like, "Well, I mean, I unload trucks now, so that's not a big deal." He's like, "Well, it's 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Is that okay?" I'm like, "I'm usually already up by then, so all good for me." And I don't really want to work nights anymore.
Yeah, it's be better for you. Yeah.
And, I'm stoked. I think it's just been so long coming that I wanted to get out of the industry that.
Well, when you say that, 2 seconds, let me just like interject real quick. Yeah. This is a great pivot for you because you're going to be in a food warehouse. You're going to be, supervising this, operation. And I think it's a perfect pivot for you because it's not too distant from what you have done for the last 20 years of your life.
Yeah.
And, but it is a change in the fact that you're not actually in the kitchen doing that part of it. Right. Like, this is going to be like, it's in food, but which is what it's where your connections are, it's where your comfortability is, it's where your expertise is. So it makes sense that you stick with like that food lane. Yeah. Yet now it's like, oh, there's a different, it's a different aspect of the food industry, which I think you're gonna really thrive in. I think you're a smart dude. I think you're gonna be really good with logistics. I think you're gonna be really good with figuring a lot of it. As someone who is, on the AV side of things in a warehouse a lot of the time, I will say that what you have to do is you have to find missing pieces of puzzles. You have to put puzzles together. Yeah. And I think you're very, very good and capable of that. And I think that like sometimes you got to make an answer happen that there is no answer, like that is oftentimes what I have to do. And I think that that's something that you're very capable of doing. And our jobs are going to be weirdly similar, although in completely different fields in certain times. Maybe you you're not going to go off and run a show somewhere, but you could be taking a load of food somewhere and then maybe helping prep that food or something, later down the road. I think that all is kind of like the thing that you need to be comfortable in growing your career for like the next few years, something that's going to invigorate you, something that you're going to be like, give you a little bit of like gusto, something like, I mean, we've talked about it. You've not been like in the greatest headspace with life in general. I think this is going to give you a challenge. I think this is something that's like going to be a huge positive. And I know you're working on your weight and stuff too. Working in a warehouse is definitely not going to hurt that, man. Like walking, like the amount of walking that you have to do, like, cause the warehouses are big, like there's just no way around it. You're going to be walking and that's probably going to be a good thing too.
Yeah. Well, I think, part of whatever I went to do in getting out of restaurants, I wanted it to be away from directly handling food.
Sure.
Because it's just the option and the desire to just snack all day
is
huge when it's literally just all food that's all in front of you. And especially with pizza, the only thing that's really readily available to eat is like pepperoni and cheese and stuff that having a piece here and there is okay, but having a bunch of pieces every single day, 5 days out of the week.
Oh, another one got sent back. I guess we gotta eat it.
You know, and honestly, for the first probably like 3 months I worked for the pizzeria, every day that I was leaving, I'm like, cool, I guess I'll make a pizza and take it on home.
Yeah.
And, you know, for a while I was splitting that pizza with somebody else.
Sure.
But, you know, there came a point in time where I was just,
I got a pie to myself.
Looks like I'm eating a pizza on the way home.
Yeah.
And I would eat an entire 12-inch pizza.
And kitchens aren't that big in any of these restaurants. Like, so I know you're on your feet all day.
And it helps.
It helps, but I would equate it to honestly like being at a desk. Like, it's not that much different than being, yes, you're standing, but you move back and forth a little bit more than you would at a desk. I'm not discounting that, but like top that with free pizza all the time.
Yeah.
It's not much different than if you're just sitting on your ass 9 to 5 at a desk, not moving, you know? And whereas I think like something like this, you're kind of supervising a warehouse of things going in and out. I think you're going to be a little more active. I think it's going to be better for you physically, and I think it's going to be better for you mentally because of that too.
Yeah. And I definitely do think like getting off at, 2 in the afternoon, there's a much higher chance that I'm going to be able to like go to the gym when I get out of work.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time,
or just go for a walk, man. Like, do
anything,
especially when
really.
the weather gets nice, just get out, go for a walk, that type of thing. And it's going to help. It's going to help out Radio Show. I can tell you that, because it's going to enable us to do a little bit more of stuff that we wouldn't have been able to do and that we've been struggling to do.
Yeah. Another big thing I think it's going to help with is actually getting to be a little bit more present, like with my family. Because right now my job is basically going to be Tuesday to Saturday, and that's it. 2:00 on Saturday, I'm out for the rest. And if I'm
now, you can go see your siblings' kids.
Yeah.
Like, and hang out with your nieces, nephews, all that type of stuff. And you can actually, be an uncle and,
be a member of my family.
Go hang out with mom, or if she needs something. And this is all very, very good news. And I'm super happy for him. And yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is definitely going to be a plus for me on a lot of different levels. And it's like you said, I think I just needed to do something different. And this is going to be
that alone.
Yeah.
That alone sometimes, even if it's out of your comfort zone and all of that.
Well, I mean, even though I had never done pizza, but they put me on there day 1, and by day 2, I was better than half the staff at doing the job. There are no new lands in the world of culinary for me.
You're bored. Like, let's be real. Like, you get bored with it. And I gotta say something, if I may, and I'm not gonna say them by name, but I definitely think that the place that you were working at, the last pizza place, is a place that is going downhill. That a place that I think is overpriced. I think that they are their reputation as once being the best in Orlando it's gone. I don't see people talking about them in the same way that they used to. I still think their pizza is very good. I'm not knocking the product. I just think that the public perception of what it is not what is falling off. And I think I heard Tom and Dan actually even talking about this, friends of ours, Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan, Corporate Time with Tom and Dan. One of them made a comment about when Gringos Locos recently here in town was, closing. Mm-hmm. And I believe that, the comment was, well, all restaurants have a lifespan.
Yeah.
And I think
You
might
got to be
the-
something crazy special
yeah.
to make it nowadays. And again, if we were in another part of the country, it might be different.
Might be different,
Because-
but we
but
live
we
in a
live in
pretty we live in a pretty foodie city, man.
We live in a hyper saturated food market.
Yeah.
There are just restaurants
Galore.
everywhere,
Yep.
dude.
Yep.
And again, it's not this. I don't want to say anything bad about where I was working.
No.
The food is still good. I still enjoy it. I had a couple slices tonight.
And that's what I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to knock them. I was just basically like, hey, you know, you had a good run. This might be it, though. This might be the time. Like, it might be at its end of life. And I think, not to say you're jumping off a sinking ship, but
I've seen
maybe.
I've seen a lot of ships sink, and I have been able to kind of predict, like, hey, I need to.
You've been a part of a few of them.
Yeah, I've literally rode some restaurants into the ocean and sank with them, and then got stuck out in the open water with nothing to go to.
There's a lot less chance of where you're going to go work.
Yeah,
that ship sinking is, I think another positive that goes with this as well.
And it's also another one of these things where this job will definitely have seasons. It'll be busy season and a non-busy season.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot like my busy and non. It's going to be spring and fall and into winter, I would imagine. Like your summers are going to be a lot more dead, and you know, that kind of aligns with me because you're going to be doing a lot more corporate and catering work. You're going to be doing a lot of stuff that again aligns with my schedule. So that can only benefit the Ono Radio Show because if our schedules get more aligned, the better, you know?
I will say, like, having this entire, I'm off until Tuesday. So basically Monday, I've had 8 days off. That's more time than I've had off
since you've started the show
in over a decade.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've never, like, we used to make the jokes, right? You mean vacation Owen, and you know, like, I mean, now I'm working so much, I don't get that, but I am on vacation now. Yeah. But you know, you never got those. You never got those extended days. Maybe the 3-day cruise. Ooh.
Yeah. I was actually I'm going to do something I've never done tomorrow. I got, thanks to my good buddy Tracy, I got some tickets to Science Night Live.
Cool.
So I'm going to go there by myself.
That's at the Orlando Science Center where they do a little nighttime festivities. It's usually open
Adults
bar
only.
and adults only, which is nice.
I'm going to go see a laser. I'm going to get real stoned and go see a laser show. I haven't done that since I went and saw Laser Floyd at the Brevard Planetarium in my early 20s.
I've done it once. It's cool. You can walk around, you know, and like, honestly, there's so much stuff. It's just like, I'm not doing that bullshit. Like, it's almost like, it's adults only, but it's like kids activities. I'm like, I'm not doing that, you know?
I'm going to try and do as much as I can, have some fun.
Yeah, you might as well.
But yeah, I'm thinking,
go see the telescope. Go look at whatever they're pointing it at that day. Like, for me, it was they had Saturn up there.
Oh,
and you could,
that's sick.
Yeah, I saw Saturn, you know, through a telescope, and they usually have that going on. You walk up the windy staircase up to the top, and you look through the big, you know, huge ass telescope at the observatory, and then, like, you do that for sure. And then like you said, now they got that awesome new exhibit with the dome, and you'll see some laser shows and like get your Pink Floyd, you know, like, experience or whatever they're doing.
Well, you know, I think what I'm just kind of stoked about is being able to, like, be a semi-real, like, normal person.
Yeah. Go out and do something for yourself. Have fun. Maybe you can even meet a couple people and talk to them, and, you know, just like, good on you. Like, I think that'll be, like, in general, that's great that you're doing that. And I think that'll be another thing that's, like, you know, in the future, just positive little things like that, just going out and doing shit, you know, like, it's all good stuff. Speaking of good stuff, have you seen this feud between Charlie Crockett and Jack White?
I've seen this got brought up, and then I did a little bit of like looking into what what this whole feud is about. And my first question, I think the most important question is, who the fuck is Charlie Crockett?
I don't know
This
either.
This motherfucker have a raccoon cap on?
Should we look up one of his songs just to see?
I bet it's mainstream
what it is.
pop country garbage.
Because all right, I'm a Jack White guy, right? Like
Yeah, he's great. He's great.
Yeah, okay. Like I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page there. That like Jackie White.
I'm pretty sure since Fell in Love with a Girl came out when I was, I don't know, 14. I want to say I was listening to that in high school.
Oh, for sure.
The Lego video for Fell in
yeah.
Love with a Girl, right up my alley. So I think the world of Jack White. I think he's gotten a little more eccentric, as his career has kind of.
He's really not changed that much, honestly. Like
I think he does a little less mainstream stuff now. When he was in the White Stripes, I think he was putting out some music, getting MTV play. I think a lot of what he's doing now is
he's gone back more. He's gotten more rootsy, I would say. Like, but I don't think that he's gotten more eccentric. I think the dude's like, he's always been eccentric. Like, let's be real. And that's part of why you like him. He's like part of his eccentricities. He's not. Yeah, like it's part of why you like him. But I don't know anything about this Charlie Crockett fella. Here's one of his songs. This is "Welcome to Hard Times."
Hey.
All right.
What is this? The opening to Wonder Boy?
Some
I wish
ambient.
I wish
bullshit.
it was Wonder Boy. I love that song.
All right, gonna get to it here. I can tell he wants to be one of these Red Dead Redemption, I'm a real cowboy types. I think,
brother, there's like 200 real cowboys. That's it.
Okay, I'm fast forwarding through your fucking music intro here. Your music video. All right, here we go. All right.
Life's a casino, I'm telling you. And everybody's playing, boys and girls, women, children, me and you.
All right, it's better than I thought it was gonna be.
The dice are loaded, and everything's fixed. Even a hobo would tell you this. Welcome to hard times and feeling low. Do you?
It's not bad though. Like it's
not awful.
But
it's
I
not
thought it
my
was going to
cup
be
of
more of the like modern country bullshit, and at least it's
This
got
is
a little
more Americana.
a little more Americana, a little more old school. But I guess where it all started, right, was that he had was going to have this band called
like Twin Temple.
Twin Temple,
Yeah.
as his opening act.
He didn't do enough research about Twin Temple when he signed him up.
And Twin Temple are a satanic doo-wop group.
Yeah.
Is what they are. We should play a little of them.
When I heard the description for Twin Temple as satanic doo-wop, I'm like, well, barring everything else, I'm kind of just interested in what that actually sounds like.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's a little of them. Super cool.
Ooh.
My girl and me were like Thelma and Louise. Would have survived the girl.
Ooh, she's got an Amy Winehouse kind of.
I don't care that she slept with my girl. What killed me was that she lied.
So I guess the story is that Charlie Crockett's team or label or even him, I'm not sure, kind of like, okay, maybe we signed the wrong act for you, and he basically like offloaded them from his tour.
Well, yeah, they signed him up. I think they were even doing like, hey, it's super cool. We're going to be on tour with Charlie Crockett.
Big opportunity.
Yeah, and they're like a burgeoning band.
Yeah.
This would be a big break for them. This would be like really great for their careers. The only problem is having a satanic doo-wop band as your opening act as Charlie Crockett is going to be horrible for your reputation, because you play on like a lot of these people. You know, the country music scene does skew a little bit like Christian conservative.
Absolutely. And so, well, it sounds like Jack White heard about all this happening, and was like, hey, I heard you got dumped from this tour. You want to come and open for me?
Arguably a much larger opportunity.
Sure.
And not for nothing, I think it would be a lot more up your alley, and especially you're going to get a lot more fans that are probably going to appreciate what you're doing as Twin Temples from a Jack White audience than you would from a Charlie Crockett audience.
Now, I'm trying to find then the post, because now it apparently has pissed off Charlie Crockett that
well, he basically told them like, hey guys, kick rocks. I can't have a satanic doo-wop band on my schedule. Have the day you deserve. You know, guys, sorry. And yeah, now he's up. What is he just upset that Jack White has come in and said like, don't worry about that, nerd. Like, you can play with me and it'll be better for you in the long run.
So White offered the group an opening slot on his tour supporting Frozen Charlotte. But when Crockett accused Twin Temple of making the controversy up and dragging him by a rope real good, he also said he lost respect for White. In effortless fashion, hit back by posting the full lyrics to Sean Brown's John Wayne parody, Rappin' Duke. I mean, that is such a goddamn fucking Jack White thing to do.
Yeah.
What is that song? I knew it when I read it the other day.
Rapping Duke.
Yeah. Let me just. Hell, while we're at it,
That's what happens after I eat a couple bowls of chili.
Rappin' Duke. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find Rappin' Duke real quick. Oh, damn it.
Rappin' Duke is what I call it when I have too many farts.
Let's see if I can pull that up. Sean Brown, Rappin' Duke. So then, yeah, after old Charlie starts running his mouth, Jack White basically posts this
so
is
you think you're bad with your rap? Well, I'll tell ya, Pilgrim, I started the crap. When you were in diapers and wetting the sheets, I was at the Ponderosa rapping to the beat. Da ha da ha da ha 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 ha. Sure, I rustled some cattle and tended the sheep, but my main concern was rapping to the beat. I don't bother nobody, I'm a real nice guy, kinda laid back like a dead fly. Da ha da ha da ha 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 da ha da ha da ha ha ha.
Says Jack White posts that on his Instagram in response to this, and he says, I never said nothing about this young buck before, but since he's trying to drag me into this rodeo again, here's my official response to Cowboy Charlie's accusations. Then he cut and pasted every word of Sean Brown's Rappin' Duke as a goofy diss rap parodying Wayne's deadpan inexpressive voice. What I do on your grave won't pass for flowers either, he says at one point before setting his sights on Rum DNC and Curtis Blow. So obviously Jack White's just like, he's having fun, man. Yeah. Like it's like this. Who's this chump? Who's this chump?
That's the thing. you're Jack White. You're probably one of the most prolific,
Yeah.
Rock and roller, or you can just say artist. Like you're a huge deal to a lot of people. You probably done some inspiring of your own. I'm sure there are people out there that would say, "Oh, my inspiration for like this album was Jack White stuff." Jack White has done tons to push me down my musical career because I respect him. I respect what he does. I don't think there are that many people out there quoting Charlie Crockett as like their inspiration for doing anything.
I'm trying to find 100%. But it's the response from Charlie Crockett. To the Rappin' Duke.
Yeah.
Diss. Like you could tell it got underneath his skin.
Did he make up his own rap?
No, he didn't.
That would be impressive.
Damn. I'm trying to find. I think it was on his Instagram or something, and I hate Instagram. I probably have to go on there to find it. Why does Instagram have to suck so much?
Dude, I will say Instagram is almost worse than Facebook.
It's way worse.
With like the amount of people that like I don't know, I don't have any connection to or any desire to see what they're doing. Dude, I don't know, 4 or 5 like straight scrolls of just like finger flips to get no one I know and nothing I'm familiar with.
All right. Oh, yeah. Are you playing that? Is that me? That's me?
That's you.
Oh, shit. See, this is what I'm talking about with Instagram. You fucking, you know? I don't know. Where is it even coming from right now? Jesus Christ. Is it coming from my phone? Yeah, it is. Oh, so yeah, he posted that on his. It's I'm trying to read this off my phone. Yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot. The funniest part about this whole feud. This is from Charlie Crockett's Instagram. The funniest part about this whole feud is that Charlie. Oh, maybe it. See, this is the thing. This is dumb old man. I can't deal with this. Maybe he deleted a bunch of shit because all I got is like, where's your posts, bro? I don't even know. Anyway,
maybe he was getting ratioed real hard, so
he sounded like a fucking idiot. I gotta clear the. I think this is it. I gotta clear this up real quick. I never dropped that band from those 2 shows for satanic imagery. They made it up and dragged me by a rope real good. All started about a month before those shows while we were off in Wyoming. Their production requests raised eyebrows simply because we couldn't accommodate them physically. Then I noticed some of the things they've been doing on stage, and after thinking about it for a couple of days, I decided to cut them loose. We told them the vibe just wasn't right for an all-ages audience, and we paid them in full. They got together with the business folks and plotted for days before finally making their public statement, designed for effect, purposely making it look like it was a whole tour. Dog whistling about religious and creative freedom. Of course, my rights didn't matter since they had a new record coming out and a headline tour of their own to announce. It's my fault. I let them slip through, and being that this here's my outfit, I'm the responsible party. I reacted. I might respond differently now, but everybody's got a perfect vision in hindsight. I think the most difficult part of the whole deal was the way the media, save for one outlet, cared for nothing but the truth. They sanitize these folks' image for their own uses in the clickbait traffic game. Dude, just shut up. Like
you're explaining too much, bro. You're losing.
All of this is just like no.
You can't sit there and say like, oh, we didn't drop them for satanic imagery. We just felt like the vibe wasn't cool anymore.
The long story short is he basically threatened Jack White too. In like all the tweeting and Instagramming and everything. He's like, you want this heat? Come and get this heat. Like, okay.
You don't want Jack White heat, dude.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I made, it was on Semantics, groups, chat that I said this, but I basically was just like, I don't know if I'd fuck with Jack White. Jack White, like, at times in his life, he has gotten like, quite like yoked and jacked, Jack White has been known. He punched out a couple of members of the Black Keys back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's stories of Jack White not being afraid to throw hands. So I'm not
I don't
sure.
know that you want the smoke.
I don't know. You like this fucking like this is one of these
Not
like
even, but
this Charlie Crockett fuck is one of these like fake outlaw cowboys that is basically a liberal fuckturd that's trying to placate the right and trying to look like he's all
make country music for a bunch of people.
But looks like somebody that I'd see at a goddamn fucking Starbucks. You know what I mean? Like you're no more tough of a cowboy than I am.
Right.
Jack White grew up in Detroit, grew up a pretty hard life, grew up listening and first off, he was a polterist, or what do you poltersty? Jesus, what's the word I'm looking for? Upholsterer. Jesus, Owen. Like he was a tradesman, is what I'm trying to say.
He had a real job, like a
very blue collar individual.
Yeah.
I don't think this kid knows goddamn nothing about any sort of thing of that.
Right.
And I don't care how maybe Jack White looks like an old vampire now. Maybe he's getting up there in age. He's probably 20 years older than me, something like that. 15 years older than me.
60?
He's getting close. What's Jack White now?
I would have said like
mid 50s,
high 40s.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you might be right.
But I'm not even stating
51.
Okay. I don't even think I don't think Jack White is going to go out there and like throw fisticuffs with you. But I also like physically why are we posturing like that? What I don't think you want is just a fan base. If you want to go fan base for fan base,
the smoke that Jack White's going to be able to like
to drum up, like you want to see yourself get dragged in any and every post you put on any bit of social media.
And Jack White is smart as fuck. Like again, like
and he doesn't have dumb the kind of guys that listen to Jack White, especially like a lot of his solo stuff, which is a little more thought-provoking.
But all of it, really.
They're smart cats.
Yeah, dude.
It's not a bunch of
You're not going to win this
war. A bunch
war.
of dumb rednecks again, not everybody who listens to the music is stupid.
Yeah, most.
But you got like a big contingent of these like down-home country boys and girls who just don't have the brain power that I believe a Jack White audience and fan base has.
I agree.
You're going to get dragged all over social media if you want to take this as anything other than like, and really all you had to say was like, hey,
they didn't fit my tour.
I'm glad they got picked up by someone else.
Cool. Go for it.
Like you turned this into a crybaby fest.
It seems like he's made it political and now basically blaming it on somebody else for making it political. When at the first time, like you're the one that started this shit.
Yeah, dude. You could have easily said like, hey, bro, I just don't think it's going to work and left it alone.
Yep.
Don't say anything about whoever picks it up. The fact that you got dragged a very small amount.
And there's the other side of it too. He knows this is getting us talking. He knows this is getting attention.
Yeah.
And therefore, the guy that we never heard of, we just looked him up.
Yeah.
We just gave him clicks. So it's working. So at the end of the day, it's probably that too. We're as dumb. We're as dumb as that, you know.
Yeah,
like,
you might as well fight it a little bit so you get some sort of action out of it.
I mean, I would if I was in his position. It would probably it'd raise my profile a little bit. I'm gonna get a couple more clicks. Sure, why not?
And I guess the other beautiful thing is your base, because we kind of know what that base is based on like the who voted for like the president. You know what people are in that.
Yeah.
You know those people are gonna double, triple down on like, everyone's just we're gonna stand for Charlie Crockett even harder now,
right?
Because he's the underdog.
Yeah.
Now he's
because the liberal media is pushing him down.
They don't like him. They're gonna get old creepy vampire Jack White to come down from his tower and fight our little man Charlie Crockett.
Like, and I'm not even going to be the guy that says leave politics out of music. No, politics absolutely has its place.
They belong.
They belong together because that's how like protest songs happen. That's how things get like art is directly related to the world around you.
Yeah,
I hate that argument, but in this particular case, this had nothing to do with it. This until you started it. So shut the fuck up. Yeah. That's all it is. That was literally and yes, I objectively I'm going to go see Jack White in a couple months. So in November I'm going to go see the man, and I bet
it's going to be a great show.
And you know what? Jack White's the type of guy. He's going to end up playing one of his songs and making it probably sound better as like a fuck you to him. You know, like it's that.
Yeah,
because he's that type of guy.
He'll do whatever he wants.
Yeah, because he's Jack fucking White, and he's
smart man, that Jack White.
Moving on a little bit, and I think that you're ready for this, but are you ready? Is it time?
Is it time to bring forth the clips? The clips.
It is.
You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. Clips. You know we got 'em, baby.
Come on and listen to them clips, baby.
All right, I got a few treats for you tonight, Mike. And this first one is totally, well, you know how I usually say, like, oh, this one's for you, this one's for me, this one's for Ty. This one, without Ty, this is like a both of us clip.
Oh.
Like, this is like as much for me, selfishly, as it is for you.
Ooh, I'm interested.
You see those socks down there?
Oh, yeah.
Those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle socks?
Wore them because I love them.
Yep. Well, did you know they were once professional wrestlers?
I did not know that.
Well, here you go. This is an era of the WWF in the early 90s where they did
Prime Turtle season.
I believe this is straight 93, which I don't think there was a hotter turtle season than 93.
Yeah, it's pretty wildfire for the turtles.
It's fucking straight
this
fire.
Is either directly after one or directly after the second movie. I can't remember which.
I think this is right after the first big turtle movie, right?
Yeah.
Turtle Mania, perhaps, is going across the world.
You got Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go.
So the WWF can't get away with certain things on television, but they can get away with copyright murder on house shows.
Oh.
That stuff that's like not taped or not on television. Yeah, but it all ended up on tape, and we, saw this stuff later on in the years. Now, there's a long history in the Memphis territories of copyright infringement going on years and years back. But this made its way to house shows across the nation, and we had the Toxic Turtles.
What? Say what?
Yep. This is here you go. This is coming off again the huge phenomenon that was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first movie, and here's the Toxic Turtles in a wrestling ring. All right, let me get me some audio.
Scheduled for one fall. Currently in the ring, weighing 488 pounds combined, Tommy Stevenson and Ron Preston.
Classic jobbers.
Yeah, nobody's ever heard of these dorks.
Hailing from Terrytown, Texas, 500
what in the fuck?
Tom and Terry, the Toxic Turtles.
That's Michelangelo and Raphael, very clearly.
Yeah.
Tom and Terry Turtle.
In the worst looking.
Oh, the absolute. Those despicable turtle cut. I'll take that back. It's Michelangelo and Donatello.
It is Donatello. You're right.
And that might actually be Raphael. The color changes a little bit, so I
think it's a Mike. He's doing a Mike. That's more of a Michelangelo move right there.
That mask also looks like you cannot see a darn thing about out of it.
Look at this, dude. Is this not something?
This is this might be the best bit of wrestling I've ever seen.
I know you'd like this. Wow.
Okay.
Explain to the people what we're watching as we just let it roll.
We're watching a tag team match between two guys in, like Owen said, just the cheesiest. This would be modern day Temu turtle costumes. And he's rolled over on his shell. He can't get up, so he had to have one of the other turtle come out and flip him back over.
It's worse than a Spirit Halloween.
Yeah,
costume.
this isn't even Spirit Halloween level. Now, Owen, can you imagine as like you call it what, a jobber?
Yeah,
it's like just a no-name wrestler out to fill a match space. You normally go out again. Yeah, you probably wrestled some gimmicky guys in your days.
Yeah,
but
the butcher, yeah.
But when they say like, "Hey, Ron, this week we need you to go out there and we're gonna have you wrestle two turtle men." Do you have to take a small hit to your pride, like?
We're gonna lose to the turtles, aren't we? We're gonna.
We're gonna need you to lose to the turtles.
Yeah.
We're doing a big cross promotion with.
Oh no! This was no cross promotion. No? This was straight up just gimmick infringement. The story is, by the way, that goes with this, is
the
that
turtle men.
That the two turtle men were also jobbers in the background. And they got these turtle costumes and sort of like snuck themselves onto the card at about 3 different shows. And literally was just like, hey, this shit's hot right now. And talked to the producers of the show. And we're like, hey, can we go out and do this? And they're like, well, I guess turtles are hot right now.
Turtles are hot right now.
You know, like, I guess that's a good idea. And it lasted about 3 weeks or something before. Yeah, that's how quick.
Was quick.
Yeah. And yeah.
Well, I'm guessing they probably can't have them do like a 30-minute match in those costumes.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna catch a heat stroke at some point.
Lasted like 3 weeks before the copyright,
people
warnings.
Were like,
hey, are you
come on,
Vince? Are you doing like turtle? Like, are you trying to do the Ninja Turtles? Like,
no.
Toxic turtles. Totally different.
Totally different. Can't even. They don't even have nameplates on their belts.
By the way, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna go.
Those guys don't even work.
I'm gonna go shit on a woman's head.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I'm gonna go. I'm the guy. Gonna shit on. That's got a blowjob for me, or what are you? What are you?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Are you the blower or are you the pooper?
Who are you?
Can I do both?
So yeah, there you go. There's a little toxic turtles for you. A thing
that was beautiful.
Yeah,
I could not get more of that. I think I've had. That's about as much wrestling as I can take, and only because it's all.
It was turtles. It was turtles. I know how to get you, man. I know how to get you. I think I might, get you with some other sort of fighting here in just a second. We've discussed these in the past, and I do find them super fascinating. And my buddy Matthew sent these over to me. He's like, dude, you got to look at like the production and like look how far this has come. You remember when we watched some of the like old school like medieval fighting like things, it's like medieval MMA where they put on the armor and they use the
like
weapons.
Blunted weapons. And...
Sure. We watched that in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's come a long way. And this is like the evolution of it. And check this out. This is a, here's a axe. This is axes. First off, check this out. Look how where this is at now. Like, this is like, it's like the real deal. You got entrances and everything, right?
This is just medieval wrestling.
Pretty much.
Giving it a little shimmy.
before he makes his way down to the cage. Logan Ballinger
Playing his axe like a guitar here.
Playing his axe like an axe.
But
he was in this cage a little over a year ago that Ballinger took the L to
this shit's kind of dope looking. Look at this.
Yeah.
Like a straight up. Look at this cage and shit.
That's a legit.
The last time we saw this, it did not look like this shit.
No.
It was great. It was electric. I've been wanting to see them go at it again. Yeah, two big boys and that 200.
I almost would want to be
Ballinger also looking for his first
introduced second, so I didn't have to be out in my armor as long.
And then more recently a loss to Jimmy Shaw.
Oh, for sure. Like, why wouldn't you come to the ring with your helmet off and then just put it on? I would just do that. Like,
I definitely don't think I want to wear my helmet the whole time. That thing is A, hot as shit.
And heavy as fuck.
And B, it's got to be just heavy as all get out.
So this guy, I don't know. I think I'm
he shot his axe like a bazooka.
This guy's cooler, in my opinion, than the first guy.
I don't like the silver armor. I like the other guy's like blacker gunmetal armor.
I'm more of the silver armor guy.
He is synonymous with armor and MMA. He's been our partner here in the broadcast booth before. As we see the tail of the tape here, brought to you by Tennessee Brew.
This guy's clearly the face.
Yeah.
So
it's this.
You're racist. I'm going for the black guy, and you're going for the white guy.
No way. I think.
Yeah, I'm going for the black guy. I'm Spencer. Spencer is the guy I'm going for. The second guy.
I think I'm a Logan Ballinger.
He can do it all, man. All right. See what
Armored MMA. I do like that the ref, because they have literal axes, the thing to like split them up is a pole.
I also like that the ref has to wear the headgear.
Well, dude, I'm sure you don't want to catch an accidental axe to the dome piece.
But dude, I remember when we saw this. This was like in fields. Like when we started, we talked about this before. This was in fields, is at fairgrounds, at Renaissance fairs and shit like that.
Which they still do. They still do those.
But I didn't know like that this existed.
Oh, yeah.
That it was in.
This is crazy.
And did you know this existed?
I've seen a little bit of this, but I've only ever seen it with Sword and Board or like Sword and Shield.
Not like at this level. Fucking axes and shit.
Yeah, no, it was like, it looks like they were using like fake, just they were metal, but they tell you like, hey, these swords are all like blunted out. Those axes look like no matter what, you catch somebody the wrong way,
dude. That's blunt. I don't care if it's blunt. That's hurt. That
you could fuck somebody up with this shit.
Yeah, exactly. What is the sponsor? Steak?
Yeah, STAKE.
What is that?
I think it's it probably is like a gambling app.
Oh, maybe. Can you gamble on this? Look,
bro,
Jesus.
It just looks.
And they got, dude, they got a clock. They got rounds. They got like, they're making it into the. This is the new sport.
How are you? Well, it probably takes a lot to go out to like in a ring where you could just get clocked. Like somebody could literally just punch you in the head. How bad, like how wild do you have to be to know that like, oh yeah, somebody could literally ring my bell with an axe?
Sure. All right. I got a lot of questions too, right? Because how much like padding is inside the helmet? Is it got like
it's
foam?
A fair amount.
You think there's a lot of foam in there and shit, right?
I've seen some of this stuff done through like HEMA, which is like historical European martial arts, where they do like sword combat like this and some armor combat.
Right.
There's a fair amount of armor or like padding.
Okay. So I guess my biggest question is this or is traditional like UFC MMA, which one would be more dangerous?
I want to say only because there isn't armor. I think the armor probably does a fair amount of like negating the hit.
Right.
Whereas
like they're probably like those like knee shots and those like they're probably not feeling a lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it probably you can feel like the kinetic force like from the weapon kind of.
But that would hurt way more, of course, if you didn't have armor. Like,
yeah.
So
I think you also can't like, you probably have a harder time. You see he's just down there punching. That's probably doing very little at this point.
Yeah.
Like, you're not using your weapon. You're probably doing almost 0 damage.
Dude already lost his axe. Both of them lost their axes. Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's the end of round 1. You want to see? We got to see who wins, right? We got to.
I think it'd be interesting to see.
It's a long clip here, so I got to fast forward.
So they're both still standing, and they both look relatively.
He was whacking him in the head there. You see that?
Yeah.
It's kind of boring.
It's definitely less like action oriented than like a regular MMA fight. Oh, but like, dude, you're getting that probably still hurts.
Yeah, well, you getting like if you're getting
rocked with like a knee.
Yeah, and I think like maybe even at that point, like your head's getting rattled around in that helmet thing. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Ooh, that was like the haft of the weapon, like kind of clocked him in the side of the skull.
I wonder, do you think they build their own stuff? Like, how does that work? How do you build your own armor for this? Like,
probably, or like you have a smith that like is
Yeah.
doing all that for you, and you're just a fighter.
We'll talk to Hugh. Well, we're gonna have to ask Hugh. Hugh, my buddy Hugh, he's like into all that crap. Like, I bet you he knows some of this shit.
Yeah.
Let's see the end of it here. Oh God.
That looked like the knight in the orange tried to kick somebody in the groin.
It's like the highlights at the end. Oh.
Well, the Black Knight won.
Yeah.
Although the guy in the orange does look like a more traditional knight.
Are these guys that like wanted to be UFC dudes but couldn't quite make it? No.
I think these guys are knights who do this stuff. Like they were probably doing this stuff for a while.
They're into that first before they're into the fighting. They're into the medieval knight shit first, and then they're into the fighting.
Well, I mean, look
not into the fighting and then into the knight thing.
No, I think the knight thing comes way first, and then they're like, "Hey, if you're already doing this kind of combat, and like when we watched it, it was a lot of like team."
Yeah, it was like it was team more matches. Yeah, it was more team. Yeah.
So I think you were probably already doing that,
right?
Which you probably have your armor already. You have a weapon. You train with something, and then they're like, "Hey, man, how would you like to do this 1v1 in like an MMA style cage? Do you think that was something you could do reliably for more than a couple fights?" I would like to see the injuries that these guys get, because you get rattled around a couple times in like an MMA ring, you stop fighting.
Yeah, you're right. I want to hear what he has to say though. Let me hear what he has to say after the fight. The guy that won.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was like a moment for you guys to cheer. We'll try that again. Spencer, fantastic job, brother. I know you've been itching for a fight to get in here. You're usually on the commentating booth with me. Can
I just say, a Viking shouldn't have a redneck accent. It's never worked. It never works, does it?
They say in fighting, I know it's always a term for me, it's a fight getting to the fight. Tell the crowd about what's been going on in your life up to this point. We've been on time crunch, but you do your thing. Life is going to be here. In my hometown of Illinois and Indiana, you guys are together, and I'm here for AMMA, and we are just getting started.
AMMA. Look it up. What it means.
Armored mixed martial arts.
All right, thank you.
Spencer, fantastic job, man. With the two-handed axe, It's a different ball game rather than that sword and shield and dueling. Explain to the crowd what goes into it, what you're looking for. Your fight IQ is so high because you've been doing this sport. I've shared the list with you. You're not easy to take down. You're a fantastic fighter. Tell the crowd about that two-handed axe.
Well, at one point I was like fifth in the world for longsword, which I love, but it just turned this axe fight to a longsword fight, except for a little bit more chop chop. And then
Guy sounds like a nerd.
They are.
They're fucking
big
nerds.
dorks.
make it in a little more bang bang. So the technical terms, chop chop bang bang.
Man, I wouldn't fuck with
Chop,
him.
bang, bang. I love it. And the thing that's great about
Now,
you is you know
Owen, in a smell competition, who's the smellier audience? This crowd or a regular wrestling crowd? Because these guys who watch this kind of stuff, dorks, real dorks,
yeah. Now, I think wrestling's drawing higher numbers,
right?
And dude, I got to go against my own people. I'm gonna actually say the wrestling fans are probably smellier than these ones.
Fair.
I'm just gonna. I've been there. I know it. You know, it's the worst part about going to wrestling events. I see this is like you're on, like, say this is in Las Vegas, which it doesn't look like it is, but I can imagine this happening at a smaller casino in Las Vegas.
They're in Indiana.
They're handing out a lot of comps. Not everybody is paying for this ticket. Like, people are like, you know, me and Teresa are on vacation in Indiana. We're walking down the street and they're like, hey, we got free tickets for you to go
Armored mixed martial arts.
We're like, okay. I think half the audience is probably that, and the other half are the dorks.
Power dork.
The power dork, right? So that, just because of that, I think wrestling fans, the less comps, more smelly. Yeah, that's the way I would go. That's the
So
way I
I
would
like
go.
the ratio. The more you're getting,
I had
comp,
logic behind it. At
the
least
more comp tickets that are happening at an event,
less smelly.
the less smelly.
Yeah, that's a
the more
fact.
people that are purposefully buying
Mhm.
tickets to an event, the higher risk you're going to get some smelly guy.
You think about it, cons, Comic-Con,
Ugh.
blah, blah, same smell. If you buy that ticket and you're the one that's into it and you're going to go every day and you're going to wear the cosplay and you're going to do everything, you're going to smell.
You're a stinker.
You're a stinker. If you get a free ticket to go to Comic-Con and you're like, oh, I'll go check it out, not less likely, much less likely to be a stinker.
You know what the harder thing is? The harder thing at cons is there are nowadays, especially with the rise of social media,
Mhm.
there are a lot of very attractive women who go there because they like to do the cosplay side of things. They like to dress up.
Mhm.
They stink too.
Oh, yeah. It sucks. Yeah. Smelly women. Yeah.
Smelly hot women?
Smelly hot chicks. It's a weird thing, dude.
You wanna
'Cause you're like,
look at them and you want to get close to them, but you also
but you
know
don't.
that
But
they
you don't.
they stink.
They stink.
Because
Yeah.
they've been in their cosplay outfit all day, had everything covered up. A lot of them wearing these big ass wigs, so it's trapping all that head heat, and they're just sweaty.
100%, dude. It's the same thing as I used to, of course, work at theme parks. I know the smell of a costume.
It's rank. I assume.
It's like, it's the same smell I used to smell, and it can. My brother used to do this to me because my brother played hockey a lot more than me. Hockey gear smells the worst out of them all.
Oh, it's so thick.
It's so thick, but my brother used to fuck with me, and he used to take off his gloves, and he'd stick them over my nose and my mouth.
Ugh.
And he did it on purpose. It was a joke. Like, it's disgusting. But that smell is the same smell
As a costume?
As a costume, as like it's repulsive.
Vomitando.
And again, some very athletic and good-looking people in some of those things, right? Like, I'm not saying like the person underneath it that's creating that smell is disgusting. I'm just saying like it creates that disgusting smell.
It's a rough smell, dude.
That happens with then wrestling. That happens with the cons. That happens with all of that stuff. Now you want to get the worst of the worst. and I'm telling you from firsthand experience, furry convention.
Oh, I imagine those are just stink fests.
Have you ever actually met a furry in a furry costume?
No, I think the closest I've ever gotten.
They stink.
A
disgusting.
A lot of what I saw at MegaCon this year, because it was still pretty warm.
Yeah.
Like when MegaCon happened, it happened in late February. It was kind of warm.
The furries, the ones that like are really into it.
So a lot of
they're in their costumes almost all the time, and that means.
I imagine.
Just imagine what that means.
Well, a lot of what I was seeing was like they'd have a tail, they'd have like gloves, like
gauntlets,
almost pretty much gauntlets, and then the head,
mm-hmm.
and then they would wear like street clothes and would all kind of work together. But there were a couple like full fursuit.
Yeah,
and everything.
That's what I'm talking about. Those, yeah.
I have to imagine that just is like a raw BO.
That's all it is. It's all it is. Well, I got one more of these. We watched the axe fight. I kind of want to now see a longsword fight, just a little bit of it, just to kind of give us a taste.
I will tell you, they're gonna look really similar.
Oh, I imagine.
It's Evan Ringo.
All right,
Evan, the
cool entrance music. I like the music.
Those swords aren't even as long as I thought they would be.
Actually, his new one,
pretty
he's
long.
with a clean rig.
Pretty long.
I've less tears than before.
I don't like his attitude though. The way he's walking out, like if you're gonna long sword, don't be just holding it like a golf club. You know?
Oh, long sword.
I don't think he's showing much
gusto.
Well, I don't think he's showing much respect for the weapon or the art form. Oh, yeah, this guy.
He definitely needs more charisma. I'll tell you that.
Let's see how this guy. Let's see how this guy is. All right, this guy's way cooler. Yeah, this guy gets it.
The stag. Oh, nice one too. That was awesome. Greg Fisher is absolutely.
These commentators are super nerds, dude.
I'm telling you,
that was awesome. That was awesome. You see how we did that cool move? Like when he pumped his arms, like as he's coming out.
He's ready to
so
hold.
awesome.
Everyone involved in this sport.
Oh God, look at these two.
Power dork.
Evan Ringo, who came out first, versus Greg Fisher. Okay, both of them dorks. You know, I wanted to like Greg Fisher a little bit more than I do now after seeing him without the helmet on.
Yeah, right.
Because he looks like a tool. Like Evan's just a nerd.
Yeah.
You know, Evan's like a nice nerd.
Evan looks like our good friend Carl Tully.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, I mean, Tully could beat Evan up.
He could beat both of these gentlemen up.
Yeah. Sword or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go for the underdog with Evan here, even though Greg's clearly like the more showy like performer.
You got to think, Evan's also 6 years older than Greg.
Yeah,
had a little bit more time probably doing this to kind of mature a little bit. But I think that's also probably why he came out a little more. He's probably feeling it.
I feel like I feel like Greg is gonna win this. But Evan is who I'm going to root for. And the reason that I think Greg's going to win, man, he's got a lot of height on Evan there. You see that? There's a
5 inches, yeah.
Yeah, 6'1" to 5'8". That means his span is a lot bigger too. And he's going to be able to get in on him with that long sword, you know? So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe Evan's just a master. He's a maestro with a longsword. Could be.
I'd love to see him win.
Yeah. Even though his entrance was lame, I'm going for Evan here. We're
he
team
didn't
Evan.
even hump once.
Both of us team Evan, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go yellow and blue.
Introduce the fighters. Wearing the yellow and blue tabard.
Okay.
It's Evan.
They really introduced him a couple times.
Excited to see Evan in.
Yeah, it's kind of unnecessary to do a second intro.
Yeah, right?
Wearing the gray with the white trim tabard. It's Greg.
Wrestling will do that sometimes, but that's more like for a championship match.
Right.
You know, like there's no belt here. There's no champion.
I like Greg's outfit more.
I do too.
Evans is kind of foppish, kind of big and billowy.
And obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms?
I do think the ref it looks like a fucking dork.
Yeah, the ref does look like
dude.
A
You know, wait.
dork.
So you're saying you know all the rules to armored mixed martial arts? You fucking nerd.
That's crazy.
I do want to give everybody in the ring a swirly.
Yeah.
Sword profile.
All right. I want to see how this looks. I want to see if sword fighting is exactly the same as the axe fighting.
It also feels like, for some reason, Greg's sword
hang on.
looks it's faster.
Yeah. Oh, I like this one more. Oh yeah. See? Yeah. This is more exciting. Oh yeah, you got the kick in there?
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot more flexibility. You've got a lot more maneuverability.
Excellent.
Who's the guy we're going for? Evan?
We want Evan to win, but
yeah, come on, Evan. You see, he did a cool spin there.
Yeah, dude, he's got more experience.
This
Now, I will say, they said that Greg had 8 years of experience doing this, while Evan had 10.
Yes, it's only a couple years. They're both pretty experienced.
Trying to get that trip.
Oh,
Bro, I feel like Evan's the sword master in this one.
yeah, he's better with the sword, but I feel like Greg is better with his kicks.
Yeah, he's like a more well-rounded fighter. He's not just all sword.
Yeah.
I also feel like Greg's doing a lot of swinging.
Mm-hmm.
I think Evan's kind of trying to like wear him out, like the old Rocky defense.
Yeah.
Wear him out. Like it can't be easy to do all that swinging with all that armor on.
So they also, you got to think about this too. They would have to have judges too, right, on the side,
right,
that are judging the hits and stuff, just like boxing. Because if no one gets a knockout or whatever, they got to be like, so and so won because of all the hits.
The hits, yeah.
Right. So I think that strategy has to come into play. I think maybe that's why Evan has the advantage on this a little bit. Because he's getting, he's playing solid defense.
Yeah. He also looks more maneuverable. Like he's doing, while he is defending himself, he's also doing a lot of like dodging and like feinting left and right.
Oh shit! I do like that from Greg though. Straight up, just like I want to punch you in the face. All right, this is a little more interesting than the axe one. I like it. We're gonna fast forward to the end of this.
Megan helping out, being awesome.
All right, last round, buddy.
Ringo's tired.
Come on, Evan, you got this, bro.
We skipped a round.
That was a solid punch. Greg's landing with that left hand. I've seen Greg do this before, though. I think he's starting to be like shark.
I think Evan's starting to wear out.
He looks like he's tired.
He's just gonna keep on going.
Yeah, I think it's gonna start. We got approaching about a minute left in this fight, almost.
Oh no!
Landing that left hand is beautiful.
That left hand.
When he throws with the right. And then lands with the left.
You don't think about that too in like actual traditional combat, like the way the knights would have really done it. They would have been kicking and punching and shit. It wouldn't have just been swords. Like, Evan.
It's like a video game. You have an energy bar.
Dude, he's out.
So good at dueling.
I think Greg's got this.
Yeah, he still looks way more like on the ball.
Unless we miss an incredible round by Evan in the second. I think it's pretty
30 seconds fighter.
easy decision.
Evan's kind of like, yeah, I know you can't like really hurt me with the. That's what I think is also probably a little different from sword to axe. Whereas like. You knock somebody with that axe, you're probably going to get a little bit of like concussive force.
Right.
There's probably not as much with the sword.
Oh shit. That's kind of okay. You see what they did there? These guys,
they both surrender the weapons.
Yeah, they would he's like, "Oh, with honor, we're going to put down our swords and just go straight fisticuffs."
Bro, this is pretty
cool.
Pretty cool.
I like the clank too. I like that it's got a satisfying sound. Oh man. I think it's Greg's though.
Oh, definitely.
Awesome job. Man, both Warriors. That was
I don't like that the ring crew has to wear the gay medieval outfits. Like I'm just gonna say that. Like they should just be in like Under Armour shirts or whatever. You know, like I don't know.
I think it'd be kind of hilarious, like if they made the cameraman wear full armor too.
Yeah. It's funny. Even with full armor, you can still see a person getting like, oh, he's off his rocker, he's dazed, and you know, like you can kind of
like those punches. While I'm sure they're doing
look how
something,
look how sluggish
they look
he is.
weak as hell.
Yeah. All right, here we go. His decision.
Your winner is Greg.
Yeah, Greg won.
That's kind of gay right there.
Yeah, I also don't like this. As part of the whole thing, they do a lot of the medieval, like, dropping to their knees and bowing to each other. This culture sucks. Whatever this is.
I hate to say it, like, this is, like, these are my people.
But you hate them, too?
But I hate them. I want to, like I said, I want to give everybody involved in this a fucking swirly.
Yeah, they're...
But only after I get to do some of the combat. I want to do a little bit of the combat and then be like, man, this was pretty cool, but you know, I do have to swirly everyone here. I'm sorry.
Let's hear what he has.
There's a lot of stuff going on. Tell the fans what's happening.
Yeah, this is the first one I've done like this in a while. It's a little trickier using the longsword. I mean, your offense is your defense, and you can kind of get away from it, but especially from Ringo, he was my first coach. I learned most of what I know through that guy, and I love him, and I live with him.
Yes, everybody, Evan Ringo, fantastic guy. We saw some Anakin Skywalker stuff kind of happen for you nerds out there. You get the reference.
Pretty much everybody in the damn audience.
Yeah, okay. Awesome. Yeah. I also think that, like, to be in this sport, it's prerequisite you have a ponytail.
I don't think they let you in if your hair's shorter than about 4 or 5 inches.
If you're like a cop looking like haircut, like I couldn't even compete.
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't be allowed.
I barely think they'd let you into the audience.
Probably not. Like I'm not smelly.
No.
No ponytail.
None.
Yeah, I don't think
I think I might get in a little bit with the old.
The mullet ski, you might be. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you they let you in.
I top knot.
Also, you're fat enough that they're gonna be like.
Well, you already kind of smell. So
he's gonna buy one of those overpriced 5-foot turkey legs.
100%.
Yeah, he's gonna eat one of those.
They would probably have like sword length turkey legs,
Yeah.
and I'd be like, "Well, can I get the 2-pack of sword length turkey legs? Thank you."
Yeah. Well, there you go. So there's that one.
Well, you know what I don't like about this?
What?
So while this is cool, I do appreciate the guys that do this outside, like in the team format.
More than you do like in the octagon or whatever.
Yeah, this sounds like you were trying to merge worlds with like MMA.
Yeah.
And you didn't need to.
Keep it at the Ren Fair.
Yeah, dude. Like there's no reason.
I'm all right with that.
You probably got like a handful of guys that can do this, so we're pretty much gonna see like the same guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be Greg and Evan again next week at this.
Yeah,
you know,
and they're just gonna sword tap each other for 10 minutes, and they're gonna give up.
I'd go to one, you know, just to see.
Yeah,
but I don't think I'm gonna get sold on this this fighting, you know, sport.
Yeah. I think it's in November. The Sarasota area is having their big Ren Fair. It's like 4 weekends.
Not gonna go.
I might go.
Not going.
I might put together a peasant outfit and head on down.
I'm not. If there was a Ren Fair around the corner from my house, like literally down the street, I probably still wouldn't go.
Oh, no.
I probably still wouldn't
Yeah.
go. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. Anyway, I know the world is over AI, and I am too. But every once in a while, you'll find something that comes across that's just like, oh shit, that's kind
This
of
is really
amazing.
good.
And I've got a few quick ones that are very related to basically an Ono radio show trope.
Oh.
And that being the old casting couch.
Oh, yeah.
Casting couch, explain it to people. If they
Casting
don't know.
couch, for if you're not familiar, casting couch is where Ono radio show, we like to pick a topic and kind of we stay in a genre usually.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll take movies, we'll pick apart the cast, and then we'll try and figure out who we would rather see in those roles other than the actresses and actors that they decided with the movie originally.
Sometimes we do remakes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes all of that. Well, I've got a few that are, there's an AI video accompanied, but for instance, well, I'm not going to say it yet, but like we have maybe a couple of animated cartoons turned into live action via AI, and we've got a couple fake movie trailers that are AI that are presented as such with real actors, people that we will know in the roles playing those people. The first one, I'm gonna be honest, this is what started this all. I think is so dead on that if they made this as a film, it would make so much money.
boatloads.
Just so much money. So yeah, here you go. This is South Park the movie.
Oh, okay.
And here we go. 1 second. Get over to that thing. There we go.
Hidden in the frozen peaks of the Rocky Mountains exists a perpetual fourth-grade hellscape that has defied cancellation for nearly 30 years. Welcome to South Park. Meet Eric Theodore Cartman.
Jonah Hill.
Oh yeah, that's
as Eric Cartman. That's your first one.
Yeah.
First off, it also looks really good for AI. Like this is a good
It's
AI.
a young Hill, but
It's a young Hill. Yeah, I don't think you can
this
do
is
it
like-
now,
this
but
is
it's
super bad. That's super bad.
It's super
Jonah
bad
Hill.
Jonah Hill when he was fat.
Yeah.
And actually likable.
A big-boned, sociopathic monster who was briefly domesticated by Caesar Milan. He's won the Spirit Award in the Special Olympics, makes an exceptional chili, and operates as a masked vigilante known only as the Coon. Above all else, you will respect his authority. His arch-nemesis is the Jew, Kyle Broflovsky.
Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen works perfect.
Perfectly.
Works
Yeah.
perfect when you think about it.
They've kind of nailed this all the way so far.
So far. And you're only on number 2.
Yeah.
Born without a soul, he has survived the
hair.
human centipede and his own Jerseyite heritage. He is a master of the self-righteous speech, loves playing kick the baby, and is the only thing keeping his best friend sane. The kid with the main character energy is Stan Marsh.
Jonah Brusher.
Yeah, I always forget the guy's name, but he's in all of the Apatow films and what is it? Jonah.
His last name is Brasher. I can't remember what his
Yeah,
first name is.
everyone knows who he is if you saw him. Shit, what was it? What's a role that he was in? He's in tons of shit.
This is the end, I think.
Yeah, he's in that.
That giant Apatow film that was just all Apatow.
Yeah. With all these guys that are like so far.
Yep.
And he's a perfect stand. Perfect stand.
A cynical alcoholic in the making who projectile vomits in the face of love. He is a Guitar Hero world champion, helped to usher in the Antichrist, and is still looking to return to Margaritaville, if anybody's interested. Last but not least, there's Kenny, the poorest kid in
Michael
school.
Cera.
And it's Michael Cera as Kenny.
God damn.
It's pretty damn good casting couch right here.
Yeah.
Whose defining trait is eternally dying, rarely showing his face and never being understood. He operates under 2 alter egos. the masked vigilante Mysterion, and the Japanese royal icon known only as Princess Kenny. The unofficial fifth member of the group is the highly exploitable, painfully innocent Butters. Often mistaken for Cartman's best friend, his many adventures include founding a kissing company, unleashing evil as Professor Chaos, and discovering that he is the long-lost Mantequilla.
What's his name? I can't remember his name.
Butters.
Yeah, but the actor.
I don't know.
But what's he known for? McLovin, right?
Yeah, it's McLovin.
Yeah, it's McLovin as Butters. Perfect casting. Perfect casting.
But the real star.
I'm more upset that they couldn't get. They said Mantequilla. It's Mantequilla. It's the Spanish word for butter.
Yeah. You know.
Hey, I get it. We get with it, dude.
The show
Spanish
is
is
the
a
man,
language.
the myth, the legend.
And then here we go.
Randy
Stan.
Marsh, owner of Tegrity Farms, killer of Winnie the Pooh,
Randy
lover
Marsh,
of Creme Fraiche,
Kenny
and the
fucking
undisputed
Powers,
Little League
Danny
fighting champion.
McBride,
Dan McBride.
as him is perfect. It's perfect.
Some say he's Princess Leia, and he is Lord. All of this while suffering from a disease he is powerless to fight. Then there are the undisputed kings of the underground.
That was the guy from Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
the son.
They did Timmy.
Jimmy.
That one's Jimmy. That's right. Yeah. Jimmy is the kid from Breaking Bad.
The son from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Timmy and Jimmy.
I don't know who
One
that's
is a
supposed to
heavy
be.
Chalamet.
Is that
I believe.
Chalamet?
I think it's supposed to be Chalamet.
Yeah, I think it's Chalamet is Jimmy, right? Yeah.
Timmy.
Yeah, that's Timmy. Yeah.
Frontman and the CEO of the rideshare empire Handycar. The other is a roided-out stand-up comedian who lives only for a terrific audience. Together, they run the Crazy Cripples, using their special powers to fight the system. And that system is 250 pounds of pure, aggressive tolerance. Meet PC Principal,
Is that supposed to
a
be,
frat bro who checks privilege at the door,
Jericho?
creates consent forms for everyone.
So this, I think I looked it up. It's like, is it like Alex Reynolds or something like that? It's not an actor I'm super familiar with. He's on like CW shows or something.
Okay.
I don't know really, but I mean, it looks the part.
Everything, and is the only man on Earth who can intimidate Eric Cartman.
I thought it was
And
Chris
finally-
Jericho for a second.
All right. And then we go to
Bill Hader?
Bill Hader as Mr. Garrison.
What the fuck?
Perfect, though. Perfect.
Gorgeous.
The molder of young minds, Mr. Garrison, a volatile educator who takes his marching orders from a hand puppet named Mr. Hat. He has been a man, a woman, a lesbian, and President of the United States. Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. So come on down to South Park and have yourself a time.
I mean, come on. If they made that would
I would see it. I would watch it.
everyone would.
Yeah.
Everyone would. Like if they were to, like, that's Jesus. Like,
It's so good.
I thought we were good at Casting Couch, and then I saw that and I'm like, holy shit.
Well,
like,
and AI is obviously better than both of us.
you're right. So I got a couple more of these.
Yeah.
And we'll see how we feel about them. Not all. I'm just gonna tell you, not any of them are, or neither of them are as good as that one, because that's
I
hard.
was say if they just Apatow everyone like we used,
They don't.
like
They
we used
don't.
to. Remember that's how Casting Couch used to end up every time.
Pretty
It would
much.
just be like, oh, you
Yeah.
want to just Apatow this?
Yeah,
Cool,
exactly.
we got it.
Exactly. So I'll go with the probably like the least impressive first, and then we'll get to the one that is saved for you. But this one is good old Beavis and Butthead, the live action film.
Which I would watch.
Highland, Texas, a suburban wasteland where the American dream died long ago. In its midst, glued to a stained plaid couch, are two idiots who have no goals, no prospects, and definitely no future. Meet Beavis and Butthead.
So it's obviously taking off a little bit of this SNL sketch,
Yeah.
right? With Ryan
Gosling.
Gosling. And who's the other dude?
He's a cast member. He's
Yeah,
not like a celebrity. I can't remember his name.
I can't remember it either, but they're using those two as Beavis and Butthead.
Mm-hmm.
I think the more impressive thing is the thing goes on with the other characters of the
Obviously,
show.
A two-headed monument to the failure of the American education system, Beavis and Butthead share a single, desperately overworked brain cell, dedicated
God.
entirely to judging things,
So,
breaking
yeah,
things, and the
it's pretty
eternal,
spot on.
tragically failing quest to
I mean,
score.
It is
Together,
Ryan
they are an
Gosling.
unstoppable
They
two-man wrecking
have-
ball
they've
of pure,
nailed the
unadulterated
faces.
ignorance that somehow
They've
still manages to
nailed the
function in
exposed
society.
gums on
Barely. Beavis is the wild card.
On
Unpredictable,
Butthead.
easily excitable, and operating on the logic of a schizophrenic golden retriever. He once bought a pregnancy test believing he was with baby.
Yeah, oh my
He's
God.
also a certified pyromaniac, a proud Burger World cook, and is
They-
always one sugar rush away from unleashing his terrifying manic alter ego, known only as the Great Cornholio. Above all else, he just needs TP for his bunghole.
Yep.
Butthead, on the other hand, speaks slowly, moves slowly, and believes himself to be a person of considerable intelligence, social standing, and sexual magnetism. He
Oh,
is none
wow.
of these things. He's also the leader of the duo,
I
a
can-
fact which
I
he
can
frequently
definitely-
reminds Beavis about, usually through physical violence. Though occasionally, Beavis does snap.
They do have it
Living
nailed.
right next door is Tom Anderson,
Tom
a
Hanks.
proud,
See, yeah,
hard-working
that's what I wanted
American
you to
who
say.
just wants
Mr.
to tend to his
Anderson?
lawn.
And it
Unfortunately,
does
due to
work.
his failing
It
eyesight
works.
and mild senility, he has been unable to determine who is destroying his house, stealing his lawnmower, and ruining his weekends.
What were you saying they had nailed?
They nailed the two of them. But again, like Saturday Night Live did it super impressively.
Yeah.
Like a couple months ago already. And I will say, I do like Tom Hanks as Tom Anderson. This kid, who's another one of the kids from Beavis and Butthead, he's the kid from...
See, that's who I was going to ask if you knew it was. I know Stewart from Beavis and Butthead. I know the character, but I
He's-
don't know the actor that they're trying to portray who is supposed to
This
be
is the actor
that.
from The Hunger Games. It's the male counterpart, PETA.
Yeah, see, maybe I'm just lost on pop culture to know who this kid is, but
I don't know his name.
I mean, he looks the part. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Then there's Stuart Stevenson, the aggressively polite neighborhood nerd.
look at
with
the mom though, too. What's her name?
Oh.
I forget her name, but she's the mom in behind him.
That 70s show, right?
No,
No.
the mom in Step Brothers.
Okay. Yeah.
She works totally.
overbearing mother, and who desperately wants to be friends with Beavis and Butthead. They, however, are more interested in telling him to shut up, using his computer privileges to watch Korn.
Again, AI to watch what?
Corn.
Corn. I don't think they're watching Corn.
Nope. It's because they don't want you to say porn anywhere anymore.
Yeah.
And locking him in the closet. The apex.
And then
Arlie
perfect,
Ermy.
which the character was built off of
Yeah.
him anyway. So it's like, yeah. You maggot. What's his name again?
Arlie Ermy.
I can never say his name. Arlie Ermery. Like, he's dead, right? He
Yeah,
died?
yeah. Been dead for a minute.
Yeah, but I mean, Buzzcut or whatever his name is in the thing.
Yeah.
he
It
was
fits
modeled off at me.
so perfectly. Yeah.
Predator of Highland High is Coach Buzzcut.
Coach
a
Buzzcut.
former Marine drill instructor and Vietnam War veteran, Buzzcut lives life with
They could have literally just taken footage from his acting career
Yeah,
and
Full Metal
sliced it
Jacket.
and Full Metal Jacket and sliced it into this without any of the AI, and it would have worked just fine.
the intensity of a man who never left the service. He reserves a special, personal hatred for Beavis and Butthead, and is the only authority figure in the entire zip code capable of forcing them into a state of temporary compliance. On the exact opposite end of the spectrum is David
Zach
Van
Braff.
Driesen.
Who is it?
Zach Braff.
Yeah, it is Zach Braff. Yeah, fucking Mr. Scrubs. Good casting, though.
Yeah.
Good casting.
Right.
A bleeding heart, guitar-playing pacifist who preaches love, environmentalism, and vulnerability, which almost always results in him suffering horrific, life-threatening injuries. The man technically in
And this is the
charge
best.
of it all is Principal
Paul
McVicker.
Giamatti.
And yeah, go full Giamatti, baby.
Gotta get a Giamatti on this
I
one.
got a Giamatti, but great
Come
casting.
on.
A stuttering, trembling administrator currently in the middle of a decades-long nervous breakdown. His entire existence is a living hell, spent praying for the boys
Okay,
to just
real
drop
quick.
out.
I would like to put it out there, and this is my own personal hot take. I don't think Paul Giamatti gets the respect he should get.
No. We've been over this.
I know. Give it to him.
No. The motherfucker, he's got one mode and he goes in Giamatti and that's what he does.
That's what I like, though.
You can like the Giamatti, but that doesn't mean he's a good actor.
Great actor.
fucking shit.
And observing all of this from the lockers is Daria Morgendorfer.
And now I
Kristen
sort of
Stewart
recognize Kristen
speaks
Stewart.
entirely in
yeah.
a deadpan monotone.
She's a good Daria.
despises everyone.
I think I would recast. I think I would. This is the one that I was gonna say to you. I was like, I think we could do a better Daria.
I'm trying to think. I will say I want to give it to him because if you look at one of the big critiques of Kristen Stewart's career, is that she always plays like this monotone, like
right.
Every role she has, it just feels very
So it fits
hollow.
with the Daria character. Maybe I don't know, just looks wise or something. She's too good looking to be Daria. Is maybe what I'm thinking of.
I think Daria was kind of cute.
Well, yeah. No, I mean
she wasn't ugly.
Yeah, but
I would. So who did Daria's voice originally? Garofalo?
Yeah, I mean it was based on her. Like if younger Groff, you just throw her in there and you're done. But I feel like there's a better one for this. But I don't know. I can't think of one off the top of my head. So I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Around her and views the boys' staggering stupidity strictly as a form of cheap, cynical entertainment. No goals, no future. This is Beavis and Butthead.
I mean, pretty good though, right?
Still pretty good.
Pretty good. Like
not South Park good.
Someone is actually using AI right, in my opinion, to do some of this stuff and taking the time because there's like actually like they're building some of the clips, they're editing it, they're like putting work into it. Like whoever's making these is actually doing a good job on them, and there's thought going into, of course, the casting process. They've had to say, "Hey, Tom Hanks is gonna be doing this."
Mr. Anderson,
right. And I think they kind of nailed it. You got time for one more of these?
Sure.
All right, we got one more, and this one's for you, buddy. Got any guesses of what it is?
Is it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first one?
No. Your other favorite thing.
Oh,
here we go.
Yep, I tell you what.
King of the Hill.
Welcome to Arlen, Texas.
Beautiful.
A town built on conservative values, quiet streets, and the art of judging your neighbors politely. Meet Hank Hill, assistant manager of Strickland
makes
Propane.
Perfect sense that we would go with
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks again.
But it does work.
Because it's basically the same character as Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, I think that's the origin of Hank.
100%.
A title he wears like it's a sacred craft handed down by God. Hank is a simple man. He values hard work, a perfectly manicured lawn, and an unhealthy level of emotional repression. Charcoal, of course, is banned from entering his property. And if he has one recurring nightmare, it's this: that boy ain't right.
And we apatout it straight off the bat.
Yeah. Which
Bobby Hill, Jonah Hill, come on, it works.
It's so good.
It works perfect. It's as good casting already.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I want to see who they do as Peggy because I think that'll help me decide whether this was good or great.
I think you're going to like it.
Hill is a 13-year-old prop comic trapped in the body of a husky Texan. He is everything his father fears: creative, emotionally available, and allergic to manual labor. Hank prayed for a football star, and instead got a boy with the confidence of a runway model and the athletic ability of a sponge. Next up is the matriarch.
Catherine Hahn.
Yep. Perfect.
Love it.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Like she's got she's sort of sexy in her own little weird way, but not like drop dead gorgeous, and got the wit and the smarts to play the character. Like, what does she know? What I know her from East. She was in Eastbound and Down, Step Brothers.
She was in Step Brothers. She was in.
She's
a
the one
couple
that
serious shows. In the last couple of years, I think she's had more serious roles.
If you're thinking of Step Brothers, she's the one that's married to the douchey guy, Derek, and then
wants to sleep with John C. Reilly.
John C. Reilly, and they end up making out all the time.
Yeah.
And and she's in a ton of other stuff. She's a famous comedian, actress. You've seen her a million times if you don't know the name.
Peggy Hill.
She fits Peggy Hill. Perfect casting. Perfect casting. I would never have got that one, but like great job.
I've had a weird crush on Catherine Hahn since Step Brothers came out.
And this is probably only not gonna. This is gonna help. I'm gonna send you this video. You're gonna freeze frame right there, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Pretend she's yelling at me.
Yep.
Peggy Hill, a substitute teacher who
This is
boasts
kinda hot
that she
there.
has an IQ of 170 and that she speaks Spanish better than native speakers. While her confidence is limitless, her competence is questionable. Still, you have to give her credit. She is the state boggle champion. And if there's one
Hell
thing
yeah.
Hank loves more than propane, it's her. Luann is Peggy's niece, who came for a weekend and stayed for a decade.
And that's the new famous chick. She's the one with the big tits.
That narrows it. What was
she
she on?
I don't know. She's in tons of stuff that I don't recognize. Teresa's. It's all the stuff that Teresa watches. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is a beauty school aspirant who ignores
Trying
her
to figure it
God-given
out.
talent for fixing cars to
Savannah
style hair
something,
badly.
or,
While the Hills repress emotion, Luann processes hers through crying fits that last 3 business days. A sock puppet show called The Main.
She was the one that like Trump was all about, like for like 2 minutes, like because I think she said something nice about him one time, and he's like, "Oh, she's smart." Like
She must be smart.
Right. It was one
She's
of the
complimenting me.
She's the hot blonde chick with the big tits. That's the young. I think
Sydney
Savannah.
Sweeney?
Maybe it's not Savannah. This is where
Is it Sydney Sweeney?
Sydney Sweeney. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's it. Got it. Nailed it. Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. I knew it began with an S.
Big tits, popular. I should know her.
Yeah, just know her.
I would know her.
Yeah, that's Sydney Sweeney.
Danger Babies and a marriage to a man twice.
And
Tom Petty is lucky.
Yeah,
That's gorgeous.
That's awesome, right?
Well, I think actually it might have. I know Tom Petty's done a voice on King of the Hill before he passed.
He did, yeah.
I just don't know if it was lucky, and
but
it could have been.
But that is great casting.
That's beautiful, perfect casting.
Twice her age.
I'm sad Tom Petty's
Dale is
not
Hank's next
alive.
And then the la creme de la creme here we go. Goggins.
Is it Walton Goggins as Dale?
Yep.
Neighbor and the president of the Arlen Gun Club. He is a chain-smoking
beautiful.
survivalist who trusts no one, fears the government, and inhales
perfect.
more
Yeah.
poison
Perfect.
than the bugs he
I
kills.
almost like this one better
Dale
than the
knows
South
truth
Park.
about
It's
aliens
close.
and the Kennedy assassination, yet remains the only man in Texas unable to solve the mystery of why his son Joseph is 6'2" and Native American. And when cornered, pocket sand. Across the alley is Bill Dauterive, an army sergeant who serves his country with a pair of scissors
So
and a comb.
this is Walter Hausen, Peter Walter Hausen.
He was in that movie where he's like a murderer.
He's big into wrestling and stuff too. So is it Walter Hausen? Is that the name that I'm thinking?
I'm
of?
not certain. This guy is like a newer addition to my actor. Like,
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with him either. It's Peter Walter Hausen, I want to say.
he's got 3 names.
Something like that. Hang on. Paul Walter Hauser is who we're looking for.
Okay.
Paul Walter Hauser. Yeah.
He fits like the like the physical character.
Wait, there's a P and a Paul. I think it's Peter Walter Hauser. Shit. Yeah. Paul. No, wait, hang on. The Emmy-winning. Yeah, Paul. No. Yeah, no. Paul Walter Hauser. Paul Walter Hauser, American actor and professional wrestler. That's who this guy is. I haven't seen. He's a Golden Globe Award winner, Primetime Emmy Award, and all sorts of shit. But like, yeah, I haven't seen really anything he's in.
I've only ever seen him as like this high voiced like serial killer.
Yeah, but I mean, the look is there.
Yeah.
For Dale.
He hit.
Once he was the Billdozer.
It is Dale, right?
No, Bill Dozier.
Bill. Yeah, you're.
I want to see who they get for
A
Boomhauer
high school
now.
football
you know
god.
it already.
Now he is a man hollowed out by
McConaughey?
divorce, living in a shrine to his ex-wife Lenore, and living the life that Bill thought he
knew
was
it.
set for in high school.
Yeah, I knew
is
it.
Boomhauer.
With sweet bleach blonde hair like mine.
Yeah,
too,
bro.
You know? Like, yeah.
I dig it though.
It's perfect.
It worked.
It's perfect.
He is the alley's resident bachelor, driving a pristine muscle car, and speaking at a frequency that requires a Rosetta Stone to decipher. In truth, Boomhauer is the group's philosopher, and secretly, a Texas Ranger.
Yep.
And finally, the man who views his neighbors not as peers, but as biological specimens of the redneck variety.
B.D. Wong.
Khan
Yeah.
Phone, a Laotian systems analyst who is fueled by material success and a desperate need to prove he is better than a propane salesman. Khan oscillates between manic episodes where he paints exquisite self-portraits and depressive crashes where he can't even muster the energy to insult Bill. In Arlen, the stakes are low, the fences are high, and the beers are plentiful.
Pretty good though, right?
That's right on the money.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I got one last clip to round things out, and it's something it's only like 18 seconds. And this one literally like I'm sitting on my porch when I got sent this, and it made me spit out my beer.
Oh. Okay.
It's a real clip, an ad from the 80s.
Oh.
You know, back when times were maybe a little less sensitive to people with mental issues.
Ooh, it means we're gonna be using the R word.
Jesus Christ, this was a real thing.
Today, being
I've
retarded
seen
means
this.
leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school just like their neighbors and come back to a real home, a supervised home, right in the neighborhood where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
Yeah, dude. God damn.
You know you want 'em, baby. You know we got 'em, baby. You know you want 'em, baby.
That's
you
a
know we
tough.
got 'em,
That's a
baby.
tough one.
Clips.
That's clips.
You know we got 'em, baby. Clips.
Yeah, that one was that was the thing.
I do like that the whole memo of that is being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
I mean,
brother, who in the world ever said that it did?
You're my neighbor. I'm your neighbor.
We're both almost retarded.
We're both almost retarded.
It's cool, folks. Shane Gillis brought it back. We're allowed to say it again.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, that was a thing that you could just say, I guess, back then.
You know, how long? I want to say it's maybe been a decade since they kind of put the kibosh on the R word.
Oh, it's longer than that.
I don't know, man. Like, I felt like in high school, I was saying in high school frequently.
Well, that's like 2 decades ago. I hate to break it to you.
That's true.
That's a lot longer than a decade. A decade?
Maybe it might be 15 years since they put the stop to the R word. and
Decade
that
was
just-
2016, bro. We were not saying it in 2016.
I think it had kind
we're
of
looking
been
at
hush-hush.
we're looking at 2010, maybe
You think the housing bubble collapsed and people were like, you know what, we can't get houses, you can't say the R word anymore.
Yeah, it's around 2008. It's about there.
Listen,
Yeah.
you can't buy a house, you can't say the R word, okay?
Say with the F word for gays.
Oh, I think that might have been
Before ours?
Yeah, I think they.
You think it
put
was F's before ours?
I think they put the stop to the F
before the R's.
I don't. You couldn't really. I think even by the end. Well, you went to Polk County High School,
Oh, yeah.
so they probably that and the R word. They probably were going. They probably never stopped.
They're still going. They're still going. Yeah,
The longest unbroken streak of the F word for the gays.
Yeah, go.
They never stopped saying
Nah. I remember because at that time, this is going back to a previous conversation a little bit, but back in from last week's show, with larger t-shirts, everyone wore larger shirts than they really needed to at the time. If you wore a medium, you wore a large. If you wore a small, you wore a medium. You are like people were wearing the size up to what actually fit them. I never liked it. And I got a shirt that fit me. I got a men's small and I wore it to school. And I was basically,
of course you did.
Yeah. Like, look at this small shirt. Like, it was a lot of that. It was a lot of that.
I'm going to say, even at Astronaut High, where we had a big redneck population, I think they had already kind of put they're like, hey, man, it's not okay, until they tried to get a gay-straight alliance going. And then it was almost in resurgence, in opposition.
Oh, how dare
to the
you.
Gay-straight club.
Yeah, how dare
How
you.
dare these F-words get their own club? I'm a straight white man, and I can't have a straight white man club, but they can have an F-word club?
How dare they?
How dare they? And they went and told their
put
parents.
a stop to this.
Yeah, they did. They went and told their parents, and their parents were like, you can't let them have an F-word club. That doesn't make sense. And they literally, at the big, meeting, so that they could have the gay-straight alliance, they're like, well, we can't have a straight club, can we? And they're like, no, you can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need that. They're like, well, then this is ridiculous. And I'm fairly certain that there was an F word tossed around at this very formal very, very formal meeting. I do believe there was, and it was kind of like, well, there's no need for that. No, but they were letting it fly.
Yeah, it's something. That's something I mean, I know I say all sorts of stuff on this show, Mike, but a lot of that is to just be making a joke and being a little inflammatory.
Yeah,
I can't imagine that really being cool. Ever really.
Nowadays, I think it's really hard because you it's kind of like what being a Nazi used to be.
Sure,
you have to kind of do it among
those
other people.
Yeah,
the crowd. You're not going to catch guff about saying the F word around,
or there's people that use the N word in the same fashion. That, and that one, thankfully, that one had pretty much died off by the time. I mean, it hadn't. I still heard it, but it was still you didn't I didn't think twice about the F word or the R word, right? I
called kids gay for the long.
That's what I mean. I still heard the N word, but that one was oh no, that's not cool. It was. I was already, when I was in elementary school, that was already nah, doc. That. Well, the other ones weren't there yet, but come on.
Well, even
thankfully,
I think for the longest time, much longer than one the other, I think the full F word, with the GOT at the end, I think that one was put down a lot longer before
it was
just the shortened.
It was,
calling people a fag for a long time was
oh yeah, and it was almost a term of endearment at a weird stage, and we toy
I ran in dark humor circles.
Yeah, in dark humor
call
circles,
your friends hey, what's up, F word?
Yeah, but the shortened 3-letter fag word.
Yeah,
but
you didn't call anybody the full.
No,
we never really did that. But yeah, you
it sounds and if you really just sound it out in your head, it sounds just more aggressive
gritty,
and nasty and all those things. But the FAG word,
it's right. It's airy. It's
you can do a fake. You could do that. You fake. You could do that one.
Could be there
but if you go hard with it, you can do hard with it too. You can.
But I think you're right in that it was never okay in any circle I've ever run in to say the N word.
No,
I distinctly remember
we're old enough or young enough for that, I guess would be the proper term to say. We're young enough that we grew up born at a time that had expired by the time we were using language and we were learning language, that was never like an acceptable term. And then over time we learned that, like, hey, some of these things are probably just like, offensive and hurtful to people. Like, let's just not say them. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. Now, I'm still gonna call you a fag every once in a while. Like,
it popped out.
Yeah, I mean, I love calling my best like gay friends gay all the time. Like, yeah, stop being so gay. Like, and I'll tell them that. And they don't take offense. Like, so there's limit. You just got to know who you're around.
Yeah.
And it's,
but again, that's
it all goes back to intent. It all goes back to that. If you're, and any word can be used properly if, like, maybe not the N one, but
dude, I remember there was a point in time where I was a manager for Tijuana Flats. And I was closing a lot of nights with several black guys.
Yeah.
They were like, bro, just say it. You can say it.
Yeah, no.
And I'm like, guys, I literally cannot say it.
Not hard R, right? Like,
no, that's what they wanted me to say.
They wanted you to go hard R?
Yeah, I mean,
no,
I'm like, guys, it's literally programmed in me not
I would
to
give
say it.
I would give him a soft A.
I didn't even feel comfortable doing
but
soft
I don't
A.
really feel like that soft A either. I'm just saying that would, like, I'm way more comfortable with that one than that one.
100%. But I'm not saying either. But I still remember when I went to somebody's house who I was friends with.
Yeah.
And I was just dropping weed off at somebody's house. And they're like, hey, we're playing Call of Duty down here. And I'm like, okay, like, I'm just here to drop weed off and maybe smoke a little bit with you. I remember they dropped a hard R, and I was like,
whoa,
yeah, man, I'm gonna, like, you guys can smoke the rest.
I'm gonna
like,
pass on that.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here,
dude. It's like,
because I was like, man,
no need.
There's no need to say it, and the fact that you are saying it makes me feel like
I don't want to hang out.
I don't
with
need
you.
to be here with you.
I don't want to hang out with you.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so like, on the other side of the spectrum, and this is sort of like defending a monsterish territory here.
Are you gonna tell me about the time you used a hard R?
No, I don't, and I won't, and I'm not. I mean, probably has slipped out of my. I've said it. I've said the word before, but I've never said it to someone in a nasty way or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
Like no, never. What I was just gonna make like the weird comparison to was like there are southern towns where they're very impoverished, and we'll just say it, they're hood black towns.
Yeah.
But then some white people will live in there, and those white people are basically black, like in every aspect of their
culture, yeah.
And they will say it, and they will get but they will get no reaction from the black community around them that know them. Because
that's the thing, though,
because
they couldn't go to another black town.
And this is the weird thing. That's in some weird way, that's sort of acceptable to me in my head, because they grew up.
It's their word.
It has a different connotation.
It's the connotation that from like one black person to another black person.
Right.
Hey, what's up, my N?
I think it's a level of understanding the oppression that we're all being pushed down in this lower income community and that type of thing too, that gives like them the ability, like, hey, you're oppressed in the same way I am. Too. And I man, this is a fucking deep conversation and something I didn't really expect to get into tonight, and not really. I hope I'm not being offensive to anybody.
Right.
But I have definitely, all I'm saying is I've definitely witnessed that. And I've and that is a different level of understanding and usage of the term than someone that grew up in the country and has a bias against a black person. Right. like there is a different usage of that term, which is far more incorrect and improper and racist than there is what I was just talking about. You grew up in a community that you're like, there's 3 white kids and you know what I mean? You're, like,
it's 98% black, and yes, there are like
your skin color is white, but you're a white kid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean by that.
Do you remember? I don't know. I've heard that this word has also been kind of put on pause and hiatus. But wigger, do you remember the first?
Yeah, so that has 2 connotations too, because there were pretend and the person I was just talking about.
Right.
But then there were also people that were appropriating the culture of hip hop or whatever it was, and rap, probably gangsta rap at the time, probably more like it. And those people, like,
there was one that was shined upon, like
that to me is what
acceptingly.
That word is, in my opinion, is that, because those, like, that does have.
I was always negative.
I don't think when that was ever said in my life, that was making fun of that person. That was never like, and also calling them out for like culture appropriation. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, you grew up in, like, your dad makes like $100,000 a year. He drives a fucking like BMW.
Yeah.
You're around here acting like you're from the streets, and you're, you know, like, that is that person. And so that was like, to me, even though it comes from, like, you know, linguistically, it comes from a very nasty place.
Yeah.
It's okay. It was always okay in my brain, because it's like, no, you're, and again, like, as you get older, like, would I ever say that now? No, not unless it's just me and you joking about the absurdity of saying that. Like, literally, if I were ever to say that, it's about like the absurdity of saying it. Like,
dude,
that's not something that like is in our vernacular. That's not something like that we use. But at the time, it was less in my mind. And again, I was very young, but it was way less harsh than, of course. Like, I think it just had a different connotation. Like, I don't think you're like,
ours was,
I don't care if you're a white guy, black guy, whatever race. If you're calling someone a wigger, that's like that rich kid that's pretending to be from, I don't think there's a slight bit of racist and nothing wrong with that whatsoever, to be honest.
Right. I was going to say, I remember my dad calling this kid who lived in the trailer park. Now, mind you, entirely white trailer park.
Yeah.
The entire 14 years I lived in that trailer park, there was no black people in it. There was one trailer every year that got rented out by the ag workers, the Mexican, like, there was a big contingent of like Mexican workers. They'd rent one trailer, and like, I want to say 10 to 15 guys would live in it for the couple months while they were during orange picking season. But even them, they actually never got picked on in the neighborhood. It was,
so it's okay.
But yeah, the one kid, this kid John, who lived at the front of the trailer park, he was,
your dad was telling him,
my dad was like,
he threw the W at him.
Yeah, a hard RW.
See, it was never a hard R.
Oh no, my dad's.
Well, see, that makes it more racist. Then I don't like it with a hard R. Like, it was always with an A.
Oh no, I've never really heard it with the A, the soft A.
The wigger.
Never.
Wigger.
No, it was wigger. It was hard.
Yeah, that is. I mean, I guess it's the same exact thing, but it makes it feel dirtier somehow.
I think my dad was using it in a very mean tone.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong then.
Like, this guy, he's trying to be black. It's not okay.
I think that stopped the moment that white people realized that people can be like half black and look really white, and they were like, "Oh shit, I just fucked up." Like, you know, shit. You know, I think there's a little bit of that.
I think I like a nice white guy. Oh shit.
I'm gonna call my mom out by, I am. My mom, she was like, my mom's not a racist person by any means. She's just like socially awkward with it at times. So she grew up in a world where like, She called them colored people. Like, she had to be explained to that, like,
you don't call them colored
you don't
people.
call them colored.
My dad did a lot of like, oh, you know, the brothers that are hanging out down there. And I'm like,
that's fine.
Oh,
I don't know.
Dad, you're kind of close.
I don't know. I'm all right with that. I think that's okay. I think that's all right.
Tough.
Hey, my mom used to also though, like this is the funny one though, because like all the Mexican, we didn't know any Mexicans. We're from England. We moved to America. We didn't know any Mexicans.
Yeah,
you know.
You guys didn't,
and
you
so
guys didn't
and she
dominate
wasn't-
Mexico.
She wasn't racist against them, but it was like, yeah, they're all probably here illegally. Like they're all like,
I do remember when there was
And-
a basic understanding that
Yeah.
every single Mexican person
that right that
was not from here.
Yeah, exactly.
And they weren't supposed
and
to
they
be
were
here.
and it was just like you live in two different sort of worlds, and you barely
I'm the blade, Mom. I can go between.
My mom is cool. I'm painting her with a bad brush, but as a joke, the word sketchy was like popular at the time, and that it was like that was just a term in like general. It was in wrestling,
Sketchy Mexicans.
and that's what she used to say. Sketch. Yeah, it was sketchy Mexicans, and I don't know where that exactly came from. She's like, it's when the lawn people came to do the lawn.
Oh,
The sketchy Mexicans are here. Like it was. I mean, it's rough when you hear about it, but. Did she actually mean it in a written? She didn't though. That's the thing. It
She's
was
just
like,
an older woman who just grew up in a different era.
she's the sweetest person, and like it was also just like a joke that she didn't know her son was going to do a podcast and like air this out to the world either. But but at the time, it wasn't something that would ever be said outside the confines of our home. It didn't mean that she was racist against Mexican people. It just was a joke. And I think that is okay too.
I will say, I think the most jarring issue of this was my grandmother, the one that was mean and nasty and rich and old.
That you weren't that mad about when she
not that mad, especially because this bitch didn't leave me shit.
Nothing.
I was mowing that mean old lady's lawn for the longest time.
And she gave me nothing.
She ain't dropped me shit. But I remember, I think I've said it before. I was probably 10, 12 years old. And she said, I'm glad they're having the event at the country club because it keeps the N with a hard R out of here. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I never heard that from any of my family members.
Dude,
thankfully.
that's when I kind of knew, like, I don't need to be here. And I said it to somebody in my Discord channel this week.
Oh, you said that same thing?
No,
you were
I mean,
just like, I'm glad this is in Discord channel so that
the N-words can't see it. No, I said like, yo, I'm kind of glad that, all of my grandparents died long before our nation got like this politicized.
Oh, dude.
Because
they'd be on that train.
Yeah, they would have been on the hard conservative train.
Yeah.
And I would have had to listen to all the. I mean, I didn't live around them when Obama was president, but they were alive.
Yeah.
My mother has told me some story like, oh, I can't believe they elected this. They just say, like, why would they elect a black guy to be the president?
Yeah.
And I'm like, God damn.
I mean, all those people from that generation, though, my grandparents, all of them. And I love my grandparents. I don't think they were racist in the slightest. They were good fucking people. All of them are dead. But my dad has even said, oh, I'm glad they're not around to see this, like the world, like it would do their heart in. And it's just times are different times. Like, I think it's really just that simple. And like, if we're getting real about it, but yeah, like the, with my grandfather, who was like he lived way longer than he probably should have, and like went through like in his like late 40s, early 50s or something. He had his brain tumor, or maybe it was like later on, but he had a brain tumor and fucking lived through that.
Like, kind of changed who he was, though.
Yeah, it did. But he was, he was in the war. I mean, there was just so much that this motherfucker had lived through. And I honestly think that COVID killed him. And when I said that COVID killed him, it wasn't the disease. it was this, and it wasn't even like he could figure it out on his own and do all of that. No, it wasn't any of that. It wasn't even loneliness or any of that. I'm sure that didn't help. So that was part of it. No, it was literally just the stress of everybody going, like he was just done with it. And like, so when my dad says, I'm glad that they're not around to see this, that's what I actually like try and put forth in my brain.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily like the political sides of things. It's more just the chaos of everything. It's just like, yeah, they were not equipped in the same way that me and you were equipped for that, or the next generation is going to be equipped. For that.
Dude,
the amount
gay
of
revolution.
Well, not even I think just leave all that aside. Just like the literal bickering, like the noise, the general noise that is out there, and with technology advancing and just like this of everything, right? They can't process that in the same way that like we're trying to process it, and we're that weird generation that didn't have internet and now have internet, and like that one, right? And like we're only barely able to keep in touch with it. They couldn't, and the next generations will get better and better and better as time goes on, because they're going to literally be born into it.
Yeah.
Right? This was so, I mean, think about it. So alien what my grandparents and your grandparents would have started with to what they ended with.
Oh yeah.
You know, even if it was before smartphones, just like that period of time, they were barely flying.
Oh
you know what I mean? Like,
this would have been a terrible, terrible time.
Yeah. And so like, that's what I like. That's why a lot of them dropped off, and that's why a lot of them like there is a period that's just like, yeah, you're not equipped for this.
I think you have too much. You got too much old school, like the old way in you, and it just doesn't mesh with this new world that we all live in.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing is half of them are still in politics, and that's another story for another day. But yeah, I am going to go visit some family in the UK. Gonna be flying into London. Gonna be taking a trip to my parents' place in Swansea, Wales. I'll be visiting all my cousins. I'll be visiting all my aunts and uncles. I got a lot of, that's where all the family is. I don't really have any in England anymore. They're all dead. Like actual family. Like it's all pretty much Wales. Any of the ones we talk to anyway. And yeah, so it's going to be all my mom's side of the family, and my dad will be there, and it'll be the first time I'm seeing my dad in over 2 years.
No, damn.
So it's a big deal. My dad, it's very hard for him to fly, so he could make the trip from Portugal to the UK. It's quick flight, but he's with health issues. It's a very hard ask for him to come over to the States. Whereas I've seen my mom because she's come on her own a few times.
Yeah.
So yeah, first time seeing dad in a while. We're staying. So they moved into a flat, which is essentially it's not a nursing home or a retirement home, but it's like a elderly person's where they go to have a flat
plus community.
It's sort of like that, right? But it's like a condo block. They got their own little flat.
So wait, are they back in England now, or are they back in the UK?
Yeah.
They moved from Portugal.
So they're selling the place in Portugal.
Okay.
They have ownership of the flat in the UK. When the sale is done with the place in Portugal, the plan is to buy a place in Florida.
Okay.
And they are going to, and my dad is hopefully getting some health issue fixed that where he can basically be able to make that flight, but they'll basically do 6 months of the year in Florida, 6 months in the UK. Like that's the he can pull that off. It's just like the back and forth and all that sort of shit. So I don't blame it. But yeah, so gonna go see him in the UK, gonna go see him in Wales. So and they're staying in, like, they have that flat. But they have these little, like, they have like rental rooms in those, like, for guests. Like, it's like basically a bedroom and a bathroom. There's no TV. I don't even think it's not a hotel room.
Can't watch the BBC.
I mean, I'll have my laptop. We'll throw some whatever. Like, we're not going to be in there very much anyway, right? But that's where, and it's like in the complex with all the old people. So I'm staying at a retirement home when I go over there. But then after that, me and Teresa will have a break on our own for about 5-6 days. So we're going to be doing Bath and basically like a day and a half in London.
Oh, that's nice.
So yeah, before we fly out. So we're excited. It's going to be, a nice just change of pace. And I will have to report back to you when I get back, because there's not been any shenanigans yet. But I guarantee you
there shall be.
There will always be shenanigans. And I travel enough to at least, prepare myself as best as possible for that. That's the thing. Like, Teresa's all worried about packing and stuff. I'm like, I do this literally
all the time.
Like, I will be packed in maybe an hour if it takes me that long.
Are you already packed? Or you?
Nah, I've already got everything. I just need to put it in the thing, like in the case. Like, it's not
that guy.
Yeah, that's my main guy. That's my main suits.
Oh, a rolly boy. Oh
yeah. Well, we're I got that guy, and I got the little guy that matches him over there.
Okay.
And so I got that guy if I need him. But I'm trying to get us both into one case. We'll see if that happens. We do have laundry facilities at both places we're staying.
That's not bad.
So there is no reason to
overpack
because we have laundry that we can do no problem. So trying to keep it in a case, keep it small. We're going to be on a lot of trains. I just don't want another fucking case.
Yeah.
Keep it simple. Couple backpacks. That guy. That's what I think we should do. But we'll see. Again, we'll see how well Teresa does with her packing. We got the vacuum pack things too.
No, you need them when you go with women.
Yeah. Look, I'll show you one.
Oh,
so that was a test run right here. So that's
make sure you could
look at. Explain to the people what you're looking at.
That's pretty compact. That's pretty slim. And what's that? A couple days? That's all your.
So that's 2 pairs of jeans, 3 pairs of shorts, a pair of pajamas, a bathing suit. Quite a lot. That's
actually
there.
Pretty good.
And yeah. So it's basically this thing. That you buy the bags, and then it comes with a handheld thing. So you just travel with the thing. So on the other end, you just suck it out. So all your dirty shit too, you just throw in one of these.
Revac.
That's the idea.
That's not too shabby.
Yeah. So we'll get it all in there, and you can get 2 weeks of clothes in basically 2 of those.
Yeah.
So I'm good. Anyway. We have rambled long enough. We have done a very long second show. I did not intend for it to be this long, but I'm glad that we did.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add?
No, I think, I just want to say to everyone out there, thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for continuing to ride the rails, this comedy.
Yep.
This comedy show that we keep holding on to, because
even if you keep talking about dogs in restaurants,
hey, no dogs this time.
No, not a single dog. I didn't hear a single dog.
I also haven't been to work all week.
And that's gonna help the show.
Yeah.
Now that you got this new job, we don't have to hear the same
more
story.
Dogs.
We don't have to hear
unless somebody brings their dog to the warehouse, which I will bring up.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like that's actually you know what I mean, like. That's worth bringing up at that point.
Yeah.
But no, no dogs, and I feel like you've been a little bit more well behaved about yelling into the microphone tonight.
Trying.
Yeah.
I don't want to yell. I mean, I want to yell. I'm a yeller.
Yeah, I know.
Loud boy.
I know this should have been said on the previous episode, but I still just want to give a big thanks to our good friend, the Phantom AD.
Yes.
For giving us a call again, September 11th, Will's Pub. I'll be there. Mikey's probably
I'm gonna try to be there too,
and you should go too. And yeah,
I go where the party takes me.
That's it. that being said, do you wanna rock and roll out of here? I think it's time, man. It's
yeah,
pretty
I
late.
gotta go
It's
to
pretty
bed.
late.
I
It's
need
late.
to sleep.
It's been a good one though.
4 hours.
I've enjoyed it. Yeah, it's been a long night after a long day of work. And guys,
I don't know what that's like.
Yeah.
Finally, I can do this to you.
I know.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Owen. Dad, I don't even go to work anymore.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'll see you on the other side of the United Kingdom once I
have fun. Be safe, please.
Yeah.
Hopefully they let you back.
That's
in the
the
country.
part I was gonna say. Hopefully I'm able to get back here. If not, you got a new place to stay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take your rent over.
Yeah, just live here until we get back. I'll find my way back in. I'll be like, God damn it, Mikey, why'd you do this to me?
All the curtains.
Oh, this looks
every.
It looks terrible in here. God damn it. Oh.
Jack crazy.
It smells. It just smells. Oh.
Well, I've been doing this thing where I just pee in the toilet as many days as I can.
Is that a jar of pickled eggs open in the room?
You don't gotta refrigerate them.
It's just open though.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just. Yeah. Thanks, Mike. Thanks for watching the plays. Love ya. Guys, we'll see you on the other side. We love you. And yeah, all the links, just type in Ono Radio Show, you dickhead. It's all on the website. We love you. And what do we say when we get out of here, Mike?
Eat a bag of dicks. Eat them.
you.